Ladies and gentlemen, welcome one, welcome all. We are here. It is divisional playoffs for our teams today. We are kicking it off with Valorant today, followed up by some Rocket League tomorrow. So, we have a full schedule on our hands, Scott.
Oh
Everything
yeah.
before today has been like light work compared to what we are about to get into today. 4 games on the schedule, folks. Kicking things off with Benson taking on Little Falls. 15 seed for Little Falls. Benson Storm coming in at the 18 seed. I'm getting requested to be a duo from one of the players in the lobby right now, so I'm going to have to ghost that.
It's always a good
Apologies
sign.
there. Always a good sign, you know. Need that veteran prowess in the lobby. I respect it. Sorry, light paper. Actually, you know what? I'll consider based on their performance today. Maybe that's what I'll do. You know,
You,
because like you got to pick up the young. You got to take the good players, right? So take them where you can get them, right, Scott?
this could be generational talent we're dealing with, Skepta. You
This
never know.
could be generational talent, bro. This is the next big thing right
Yeah.
here. Light paper.
Yeah, this is the next
I got
donk.
big expectations now.
Oh yeah.
The next donk. Don't do it. All right.
Yep.
Benson, Little Falls. Want to put the map to Haven? I sure can do that. Haven looks like the map that we're headed to, Scott. So,
Nice.
familiar map, familiar ground. This has been a long-standing map of Valorant. Both teams should be very familiar with their location for this first game. And single elimination, right? So, chances for state are limited. Only 2 teams from each of our 4 groups will claim a spot at the coveted state tournament taking place at St. Cloud State, Minnesota. Tickets should be available. I'd assume they're available because we are less than a month away from our state tournament. It will be taking place March 1st and March 2nd. I believe the only games featured on day 2 will be Minecraft and Rocket League. Everything else will be going down on the Saturday, so that first day of March. So make sure if you are interested in doing that, you go check out the Fenworks MNVL site and get those in order. But Scott, we
Very
have all
exciting.
players in lobby. I think we got to get this show underway just due to how many games we have. I'll make sure our players are ready.
Yeah, very excited about this one. These two teams also have the chance to face each other in the second week of the season, Skepta. So 13 to
Familiar
7.
opponents.
Yeah, 13 to 7, the final scoreline. Little Falls taking that game. Interesting to see how that's gonna play out here.
And Little Falls being just a few seeds higher than the side of Benson. Benson being the 18 seed, Little Falls being the 15. But very marginal difference between our 2 squads here today, Scott. And a 13-7 game is basically a pistol round and a few gun rounds away from being right back in the mix. So
Oh yeah.
both teams, serious potential to win. And you basically have to win your first 3 games of the day if you want to make state. That's kind of the end of the story, right?
Oh yeah.
Some teams having that bye, so they only have to win 2 games. Those are some of our higher seeded teams. I believe the top 4 seeds all having that first round bye.
Which is very handy in the
Oh yeah,
divisionals. Only needing to win, I think, 1 game after that, and you have your ticket to stay right there. That's
feels
definitely
good for
exciting.
sure. And also like the ability to maybe scout out some teams that you may be playing against, right?
Oh yeah, definitely good to get that info early. The we have Sages coming out here on Haven, Skeptor.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't
Interesting,
know about that one.
interesting to see.
You know,
I do like Benson's comp though. Besides the Sage, I think this could be a strong
triple
comp.
initiator,
I
no
think this
duelist comp.
could be a strong comp.
We're looking at what do they call the sage? They call it battle sage. That's what it is. It's
Oh
been
yeah,
so long since sage is like gets picked, so like
yeah. She has not
forgetting
been
some of the
relevant in a
meta.
minute. Got to get the Icebox rolling back in. See the Sage coming out.
Getting things underway. We have Benson on the attacking side of things. It is Little Falls starting out on defense. And very familiar to see the attackers sight set on the A side of the map early on. I don't know what it is about A side or A site, but I swear attackers love going to A. So we'll have
Oh
to
yeah,
see how things start out here for these attackers.
I feel like it's a little bit of a comfortable push too as well.
Eyes on the KO here. Has a sheriff in hand. Knife will spot out the Phoenix. But the attackers taking their time on this, allowing a lot of room for the defenders to kind of rotate over here, Scott, and set up accordingly. 4 out of 5 defenders here now.
It's definitely a slower look at a Benson to start us out.
Jet coming to peek short. Will take a pop shot. Dashes away to safety. Attackers starting to move up into position here. Defenders having a nice hold to start out, though. Dropping down 2. And now things getting really hectic. 2-on-2 scenario. Sage dropping out of the heaven position. Will find her counterpart. Now it's a 2-on-1. The swing good from Sova. And it's Little Falls to strike first and claim this pistol round.
It was an excellent hold out of Little Falls there. Able to get those trades fast. Benson taking a very slow approach here to start us out. Definitely interesting to see. That Jet info early was huge. That pop and swing dash. Getting out, knowing 2 there.
What
Round of the Jet.
is this crosshair? This is insane from Destroyer. I need to not look at that. Yeah. It's like a little face with eyeballs, dude. It's crazy.
Looks like the nerd emoji a little bit.
Dude, I don't know what it is. They're cooking, though.
They got something going on.
Another slow start here, Scott, for the attackers. Pathing up towards A early on, but not really opting to take too much space.
I mean, this is perfect. Little Falls rotating early. I think Benson realized that as well.
Rager walking up long. Doesn't know an Outlaw's posted on him, and Jet's going to find that first kill of the round. This is a very tough spot for these attackers to approach. I mean, an Outlaw at this distance is almost guaranteed elims coming through for Mason here on the Jet. We'll keep our eyes on this Outlaw.
Slowly working up.
The slow walk in, and I mean,
It's caught early there.
not going to bode well for these attackers. One more, line them up, knock them down. Mason good for it. Was that 3 or 4?
That was 4, I believe.
4, yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, that was well played. I mean, if you're going to invest in that second round into the Outlaw, I mean, that is perfect way to execute the Outlaw.
And the other thing too, Scott, is a couple of those players got tagged more than once. So we saw some armor buys in a little bit of a force. Maybe not all the way like buying down to 0 credits, but the attackers definitely invested a little bit into that last round.
Yeah,
so weaponry not going to be the best this round.
Yeah, Spectre is on the side of Benson here. I think I saw 1 Guardian, maybe 2. Yeah, this could be bad if you're Benson. But also the side of Little Falls does not have that much money as well. Still on that bonus round, I believe. And they're still just taking a slow approach here, Skeptor.
Yeah, not really turning up the tempo just yet. Shifty Gearbox will spot fade towards A lobby.
That missed?
We'll find some tag damage. Second one connects. Defenders are starting to read into an A hit, though, and starting to rotate early. We'll see how long they keep that up. Mason still over here on the C side of the map. Has that Outlaw in hand and could cause trouble for the side of Benson.
Not aware of this garage push here, Skeptor. I think they're 4-manning out.
Big time push through, and they will eliminate the Jet off the back of that. So a nice opener from the attackers.
Little Falls right back at it with the Phoenix kill.
Good nade into CT. KO gets tagged up for the time being, but nade will connect onto the second. Ooh, Light Paper comes out with some big time elims there, making this one pretty even. It's a 1v1. Who's going to come out on top? Spotted by the drone. Tejo with the swing, and Rager will claim the first round for Benson.
I mean, Benson slowing by the slow approach is working so well for them. Loses a lot of guns there for that economy, though, Skeptor. I'm not sure if Benson's in the best spot here economically. Might still be a little bit of a rough round, an uphill battle, if you will, right now for Benson, but huge round for them nonetheless. Making sure these slow pushes are working to their favor.
I do like finding success on that third round after being down 0-2 is critical, so good on Benson's attack to get one on the board for themselves. Weaponry does seem a little bit in disarray. A couple rifles, a couple Spectres, and a Marshal. But you could say the same for the defenders. They do have one rifle advantage, but they also have a Marshal and a Sheriff. So, very interesting buys here early on in this game.
I like this. I'm starting to like this approach by Benson. I feel like they're just trying to see if they can pick and poke anywhere.
Ooh, Phoenix spotted on the knife.
Ooh, ult coming through as well. Doesn't
Finds a lot of attackers. Gets taken down, but using that ultimate, got some really good tag damage onto that KO there, Scott.
Oh yeah, and great information there.
Yeah, I saw 3 or 4 at least. So, defenders aware. Wait a second. What happened there? Penguin, a little bit of an oopsie. That, you know, hey, happens.
Happens. It's divisionals. We're a little bit nervous.
So Benson are kind of getting boxed in, it feels like, right now. This slow approach is good, but you kind of have to make your own ground as well. Now they're getting pushed in. Sage trying to wall this off, but the attackers are trapped between a rock and a hard place. Defenders on all sides, and it's a shooting gallery for Little Falls, and they bump up their lead to 3-1.
I mean, right there we see the problem with taking that slow approach for Benson. I mean, that Phoenix ult coming out gives them so much information early game that, or early round, sorry, that, I mean, Little Falls just kind of knows they have them stuck. Take the early space and capitalize on it. I mean, that is a huge play for Little Falls there. I'd assume the Benson economy is not very strong right now as well.
Yeah, it's looking like one Odin, a
Odin.
Bulldog, a Spectre, a Bucky, and a Sheriff. I mean, these are some interesting buys right now, Scott.
I mean, this is a buy of champions right now, if you ask me. Let's see.
Approaching A with a little bit more speed and pace now for the attackers, trying to take some space into A short.
Dogging out that clove there.
But then again, just stopping after using some util, holding put for the time being. Sage walled off long, so they can't even approach from the long position. They are completely stuck in short, or they have to leave. There's no other real options for this side of Benson as it currently stands.
This is definitely a spot you do not want to get yourself in, especially with the last round. They take a lot of early aggression here. It seems like we already have 4 over here, Skeptor, with Sova rotating in late.
Yeah, nobody on the flank. Maybe that's what Benson were hoping for. Somebody getting antsy, pushing in on the flank, but nothing coming through yet. Nice angle here for Shifty Gearbox, trying to spot these players coming up the short position.
Well, gets tagged out a decent bit.
Will go down. Attackers with an opening first blood now. Starting to push their way up onto the site. Phoenix hearing this, surely relaying that information over to his teammates.
In a great spot right now.
Going for a plant. Phoenix going to have a beautiful timing here on a swing. Goes for it. Finds one. Kills out the planter. KO with the knife in hand. Phoenix somehow takes down a third. Now things interesting. Sova, the last remaining defender, on a flank with the Marshal. Not the best of weapons in this position here for death games.
He's coming.
Oh, and he stepped. Attackers aware of this position now, surely.
I try to work up for a gun here. Has one in front of him.
We'll pick up the Vandal. It's the reload. Swinging forward. Both attackers know this position. Brimstone with a Bucky in hand and will shut it down. Benson finding their second round of the game. 3-2 the scoreline now. Attackers punching their way back.
I mean, Benson having a strong showing right now with their attack half. Not letting Little Falls throw them off their game here, Skeptor. Still sticking with a slow approach, and it's working for them right now. I'm interested to see if Little Falls start to take a little bit more flank aggression.
I think they have to, right? Because if the attackers are playing this slow of a pace without any lurk and without any real sentinel util to hold the flank.
You have to, yeah.
You have to. Mason pops the Blade Storm. Going to go aggressive here. Finds the first and an immediate secondary follow-up. A third as well. And that's the aggression that we were just asking for. Asking you shall receive, Scott.
I mean,
only 2 attackers left and a flank backstab coming through. Sage has him right where she wants him. Goes for the swing. Shots go awry, though, and will go down. Now the second flanker approaching. Death Game's going to have an opportunity. Will take the first. Transfer onto the second. Won't quite land, but he did some significant damage onto the Tejo. Only 20 HP left. Rager, 1v2, has Spike in hand, Scott, so a little bit of room to work here. But not the most ideal HP bar situation. One shot would do it. He's going to have to play this one on a knife's edge.
If he can find a way to win this here, I mean, this is heartbreaking if your Little Falls getting to 3 immediately and then seeing Rager snap that for me right away.
Oh my goodness.
Phoenix just now checking the angle.
What is going on here? He's getting interesting. And a stab into the back has got a sting. Light Paper shutting that one down. Tejo only 20 points of HP, and the blade used to secure that round. 4-2 now. Little Falls punch back.
We're seeing right there, Skeptor, why Light Paper could be a good candidate for a duo here.
I mean, dude, he's making a case for himself. 11-3 right now. Pulling out the knife, adding some style points. Aura just went up for Mr. Light Paper. I don't know.
They have an op in hand as well here, Skeptor. I mean,
I might have to have my manager, my agent, reach out. We'll see. Could be a decent recruit.
Get a little signing on Light Paper here.
Starting contract, you know. We'll see. Attackers switching up the script, though. Moving over towards a garage/C split. Death Game's ready for it. Turns away and goes down for his troubles. Mason now with the operator in hand will find one. Missed shot onto the second. Quick scope onto another. 3-on-3 situation.
Gets taken down early.
Light Paper trying to push in quickly here, Scott. Looking for the fight towards long. Flash out good. Blinds up the fade. Will shut it down. Going for a little bit more aggression. Has a little bit time left in that ultimate. Spots the Brimstone and eliminates. 5-2 now. Little Falls getting the ball rolling here on their defense.
I mean, if you're Benson soon here, you might want to start to call that timeout. Maybe slow down the pace. Come out of that timeout with fast aggression. I mean, we saw a little bit change of tempo there out of Benson, and it just didn't seem to work. Get the opening trades there, but that op prevails. Getting 2 there.
And I mean, frankly, there's no world that Jet should have been able to get 2 kills.
No,
because like there was 2 or 3 people on that Benson side shooting at him. They just could not find that headshot and remove the Jet from that position. I'm not really liking this wall towards long. I'm going to be honest with you. It just eliminates where you can actually enter from, and then the defenders only have to hold that short position.
Yeah.
Sova drone through garage.
Also, the 3 initiators here, we should be seeing a lot more map working, I feel like, with this util that we do have on the side of
I'd
Benson.
agree. Little spam in garage. I just heard somebody talking party chat for a second. That's so weird.
I believe that was the Phoenix.
Yeah, that's my duo.
That's your duo.
That's my duo right there.
And the guy goes
Light Paper.
He crossing gets unchecked here. Careful. I wonder if the player's longer.
Yeah, interesting round. Trying to clear out this garage space now. Penguin Man up to the task.
Sage knows.
Sage shuts it down. Mason now at the back of sight here on the Jet. We'll see what they can do. We'll find one and get traded out. Fade good for one. Brimstone getting flanked by the Phoenix. Will go down. Fade left. Trapped in this cubby position. Phoenix with a lot of util. And will swing to perfection. 6-2 now. Little Falls, 3 rounds unanswered. And things getting a little bit interesting over on the Benson side of things.
Yeah, Little Falls not letting them hide anymore. Taking those early round engagements that are just setting them up so well here with the perfect trades. I mean, if you're
the economy's in shambles here, Scott.
Yeah, this is a little scary. Have the Ares coming out again.
No armor on the fade here. Vandal, no armor? Scream?
I mean, we might be... this is generational talent. Like I said, Benson.
They talk about my one-taps. Operator in hand for Mason. He's been a lock with this op so far. Thinking a C-split is underway. But there's 3 defenders home right now on the C side of the map. So things going to be interesting for the attackers on how they approach. Tejo will find a spam kill through smoke. Jet spotted with this op towards back sight.
They're not giving him anything with this off here, Skipper. This is perfect with your Benson.
It's getting hectic, Scott. Fighting amongst both sides here. Jet goes down. Clove goes down. Attackers with a man advantage. JJ, the jet plane on the garage flank, will find one. Has that resurrect available now. Will choose to use it. Mason back into the picture. Op is back out. Not ready for it. Swing is good. Finds the first. Sees the spammer. Gets the shot through the glass box. And just like that, Little falls off the back of a timely JJ the jet plane res will secure that 7th round for themselves, Scott. And now starting to kind of get away from their opposition in Benson.
I mean, honestly, I thought that was a round going towards the side of Benson. They have that C-split coming in. Perfect utility. Blocks the op off well. I mean, it looked like Benson had that round there. That res, getting that kill in that res kind of saved them.
Absolutely.
Little falls.
And ever since this operator has come out into play, the attackers have been struggling big time. And to be quite honest, I mean, you have 3 initiators, so there's no real reason that you should be walking into these lines of sight without using the proper utility before approaching these engagements.
I mean, they have so much utility. They have all 3 info initiators here, besides Sky. I mean, that's just...
Hunter's Fury coming out. Sage on a big push towards bottom mid here. Could catch a potential timing. We'll have to see. Shots are labored, and it doesn't go Sage's way. A trade back on the opposite side of the map. Phoenix trying to sneak into window now, see if they can catch a timing. We'll find one before getting traded out. Now it's Mason with the operator. Will catch the spike carrier. And now things interesting. 2-on-3 situation. Man advantage in favor of the attackers. But spike down, and Mason has it within his grasp. This is going to be a tough one to reclaim here, Scott.
I mean, definitely losing the spike this early in the round. I mean, now we have now we have just time dwindling here. Someone with a hole.
Death Games with a classic. We'll find one before going down. Jet will find one on the other side of the map, and now we have ourselves a 1v1 situation. It's Mason against ability. Brimstone with an outlaw. Jet with the operator. Have to favor this Jet. Time winding down. Brimstone going to have to pick up the pace if they want any chance of winning this round.
Does Jet know?
Jet unsure of where the Brimstone is. 1 second left. Brimstone's got to go now. Round 1 by Little Falls. Ability spots him, though. Will find the elim after the round, but at that point, I mean, the round had already gone over to Little Falls, so you get away with an operator, but at the end of the day, I mean, it's another round in favor of Little Falls. Now, 8-2 in this one, Scott. 5 unanswered rounds for the side of Little Falls.
I mean, yeah, Little Falls is rolling right now. Not letting Benson have that slow approach like they had originally. I mean, just starting to cut off those angles that they could be playing. Early Sova ults coming out. I mean, Little Falls is playing this perfect right now. Benson looking like a deer in the headlights with another C push incoming.
Fast push through the A side of the map for the defenders, gaining a lot of information. Mason with the Blade Storm out will find one and immediately get shut down by that Odin crouch spray. That is brutal. Defenders now getting very aggressive, pushing down middle and long, finding multiple eliminations. It's just KO left in a 1v3. Pops the ultimate. We'll see what this can do for him. Goes for the swing. Shots won't connect. And now 9-2. Little Falls making quick work of this Benson attack.
I mean, one thing that's been the theme of this half so far for Benson has just been kind of using our util in untimely manners here, Skepta. I mean, using that tail wall, getting all that information, then just losing all your space to the Phoenix down A long there. I mean, that's a little bit of a blunder there by the side of Benson.
Yeah, Benson, they're just not taking enough space quick enough here, Scott. The defenders are gaining more information, and they're making plays happen before these attackers really get anything going.
I mean, yeah, it's just a lot
Oh,
of
big shot. Mason gonna find that one through the smoke. That's dirty work coming through from the Jet. Attackers approaching towards B side of the map. Phoenix pushed all the way up this A long position. More information gained for the attack, or the defenders rather. And this is kind of the stuff we're talking about, Scott. Defenders are taking away space from the attackers, and they just are gaining more information than the attacking side of things. Death Games walking over towards Garage here, looking for a fight. Oh my goodness, Spray was just anywhere but the player. Tough situation now. Attackers down a man. Mason swinging aggressively will shut down the Opper. It's just Brimstone, and it's a 10-2 half. Little Falls already at the double-digit marker, only with one half played. That's impressive.
I mean, this is a dominant showing in a Little Falls right now. They are showing why they want to make it to that state tournament here, Skeptor. Definitely not going to let up. Beat Benson earlier in the season as well, so, I mean...
And what, 13-7 was the score of that one?
Yeah, 13-7 the side of Little Falls for that one, and I mean, that's just impressive gameplay out of them now, winning 10-2 currently.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, this could just be a pistol round away from Little Falls punching their ticket into the second round of our divisional playoffs here. Benson need to start showing some serious life here on the defensive side of things if they want to battle their way back into this one, Scott.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm interested to see the approach Little Falls takes here, being up 10-2. Gotta be a lot of confident swings here coming out soon.
Fast push through Garage being the play call, but they're going right into a meat grinder here, Scott, and it doesn't pan out. They get shut down in their tracks. Big defensive start here for Benson. Now it's a 1v4. Clove with a Sheriff. About to take contact with this Brimstone. The swing is out. One shot will hit the shoulder, but Brimstone hits the headshot. And that's the first round of this defensive and second half going the way of Benson. A much-needed pistol round win for them.
Yeah, interesting to see how Benson held that there. They kind of predicted that it was going to be a C hit. Instantly noticing that there was a garage display, using info, using a bunch of util there. I mean,
and the defenders, Scott, had 3 stacked heavy towards that C side of the map already.
They had an idea. It's good to see this early. Benson's showing signs of life here in this game. 10-3 now. And now if we can get this, I mean, we might have a comeback cooking.
Fade Eye will spot out the Clove at the C-long position. Shifty Gearbox will find a dink onto that Fade. Will get taken down eventually, but the defenders biting onto it being a C hit. Everybody is rotated. Nobody is home on the A side of the map. And this is going to be a free spike plant going down here, walling off CT as well. So things getting a little interesting now for our defending squad. Completely out of position. They're going to have to hightail it over here, Scott, if they want to get back into this round. Weaponry heavily in favor of this defending side.
I mean, with these 3 initiators too, I mean, retaking should not be that hard. I mean, we have so much space we can create. KO knife coming in. Maybe get a late fade dog here.
Sage is just unaware that heaven is a position on this map. Gonna go down for absolute free. Brimstone tries to fire some shots back. Now it's just 1 remaining, but there's almost no time left on this defuse. Trying to get it. They're just gonna win the round off time alone, Scott. Benson what's going on?
And if you're Benson, I mean, that's got to sting a little bit. You guys have a perfect retake. Take them all down, just not enough time on the clock.
I mean, just taking way too much time getting over to that site. Everybody's holding shift and walking. You got to turn on the burners. You do not have time for that. And now it's 11-3.
I feel like that round all stems from that, maybe a little bit of a miscomm coming out of who was playing C there. Calling for everyone hitting there, but just an absolute fake. I mean...
The Fade Eye only spotted Clove at long, so they didn't see anybody else there with that, and they all rotated to C. So Benson getting a little bit too antsy, and it costs them big time now, Scott. Back on a reset. Not the best weapons to play into this round, and meanwhile, our attacking squad is fully rifled up. Pushing on through. Phoenix going to find one. Flash follow-up. will shut down the garage push. And now it's a 3-on-2. Attackers with the man advantage. Rager going absolutely ham on the back of this site, though. Evens it up into a 2-on-2.
Rager not going down without a fight here.
2v1 situation. Rager, no HP to work with. Gonna go for this swing. Mason with the op in hand shuts it down. And just like that, it is match point favoring Little Falls. I mean, Benson just not ready for this one today.
Benson starting out very strong at the beginning of this game here, but then just slowly sputtering out as time progresses. We're also seeing a C stack here again, it looks like. I mean, if you're Benson, you're a little bit nervous now. Your season is it's nearing an end versus a team you have already lost to before. I mean,
Sage is standing in the direct open here. I don't know about that.
Sage
I really don't know about that.
Dying a hero for his team.
Yeah.
That's sometimes you gotta do it as the behold.
Light paper. Now in a tricky position. Timely flashbang gonna come out here. Will blind up the Tejo. Will take him down. And now it's a 1v1 situation. Phoenix versus the Fade. In a 1v1. A full minute to play with here. Knows the location of the Fade. Making a lot of noise pushing into this site. Light paper. Starting to wrap around. Ring around the Rosie. Fade not ready for it.
Fade not even a glimpse.
Gets tagged up. Now only minimal HP left on this Fade. Phoenix goes for another flash. The ring around the Rosie continues. And Phoenix will shut it down. Light paper reigns supreme in the 1v2. And just like that, Little Falls in spectacular fashion dispatch Benson in a 13-3 game. And I mean, my goodness. You know, Benson having a couple good rounds early. I believe the score was 3-2, and then that was as close as it was going to get because after that, I mean, Little Falls just ran away with this one, finishing the half out 10-2, and then moving on to close out the show basically immediately. Benson, strong start, as you said, but could not hang with what Little Falls was putting down in that one. Big-time performance from both Mason and Light Paper, really showing up for Little Falls in their first game of this divisional, Scott.
Yeah, there was a couple rounds there that seemed to have slipped away from Benson as well. I mean, we saw that one bonus round. I mean, you got a chance to win it there, just a little bit of a miscomm on C, then the late rotates come in. It's a hard round to win at that point. And I mean, like the life that Benson showed there, even fighting to that last round, that was good.
Yeah, not giving up is a good sign, but I mean, in the end, Little Falls getting all of that one. Folks, that concludes round one. We're going to head to a quick break while our first set of games are finishing up and we get things sorted out for who will be on stream for game number 2. Reminder, we're going to have 4 total games on the day, so plenty of Valorant action to come. Just stay tuned and we will be back with you guys as soon as we can to get this game 2 up and rolling.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
as Roseville will find their golden moment. 9 moments of the round. Roar dashes into his own demise, and Apple Valley are going to do it. They're going to be the first team to win 4 state titles.
Very close here. Very nice spot dodge going through that. And fair! Go straight in, go wide, but Flo able to get the rebound, and Eaton has a 2-goal lead right then. It's open and it is gone. They're still on some health. Will go in, and there you go. The Pillagers will be your MNVL 2023 Fall State champions.
Coming in and actually seeing all the computers filled with kids, and they have on their jerseys and they got their coaches next to them, and I see direct parallels over to football.
There's just not a lot of knowledge about gamers out there. People just don't know what they don't know.
They have to develop teamwork like any other physical game does. You don't have the teamwork, you don't win.
You take a kid who never had confidence before and you give them confidence, and you can see what they can do with their lives.
What does it mean to be a leader? At the University of North Dakota, we're here to find out.
It's taking my first solo flight.
Finding new ways to learn.
Rolling up your sleeves.
The world deserves leaders like you. Leaders ready to take the next step and make a difference. Because we lead our own way.
Why be a nurse when you can be a nurse, potter, power lifter, foodie, comedian, dog advocate? Here, you'll grow in a place where your identities and interests are valued, your passions prioritized. As a Gustie, you'll write your own story, make connections, and learn to live with purpose. On purpose. Gustavus Adolphus College. Gusties get more out of college.
Where are you going? Or maybe a better question is, how far do you want to go? And how fast do you want to get there? Now we're getting somewhere. So let's go. Let's go faster. Let's go further. Let's go beyond.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We just concluded round 1 of our divisional playoffs. We saw the likes of Little Falls dispatch Benson in a handed fashion. I mean, 13-3. So well played going to Little Falls. Benson, you know, was there for a little bit, but Little Falls kind of found a rhythm and really stuck to it, Scott, and found some success through the middle part of that game and really put the separation between those two squads. But now on to the next round. We have Rosemount taking on Eden Prairie. Let me get a seeding check real quick for you guys. 14 seed for Rosemount, 19 seed for Eden Prairie. This is coming in from Group C, round 2. Before we get into the specifics on the map, Scott, I think you'd like to give a shout out to our wonderful sponsors here. So go ahead and take it away.
Oh yeah, shout out to our exceptionally well sponsors: Concordia St. Paul, St. Cloud State University, University of North Dakota, Gustavus, Bethany Lutheran College, Verbero, and Midco.
Absolutely.
Without you guys, this would not be possible. Thank you guys a lot.
Big shout outs to all of our wonderful sponsors. On that note, we were talking about state finals. Make sure you get tickets. St. Cloud State, right? One of our wonderful sponsors hosting it. An awesome space. It's going to be lots of fun. And then to follow that up, make sure you guys are subscribed and checking out the YouTube channel as well, because we are streaming both on Twitch and YouTube. And we'll be making that transition over to YouTube full time sooner than later. So if you want to get those notifications, make sure you are subscribed over there as well. We have all of our players in lobby. We are ready to go. Bind being the map. And I think we have a good one on our hands here, Scott. Eden Prairie starting out on attack. Rosemount on the defensive side of things.
Oh no, very excited. We also have another matchup where these two teams have faced before in the regular season. First matchup was 13-7 going Rosemount's way. So interested to see the changes Eden Prairie is going to make here to go into this game. But definitely an exciting one. We got Rosemount's 5-2. Eden Prairie 4-3, so both teams
pretty
above
similar.
that 500 mark. Yeah.
Sounds good. I think we're going to be loading into our second game of the day. On that note, we'll see how Rosemount can kick off this defensive side of things. Eden Prairie with the attack. Rosemount being that higher seed, 15. Eden Prairie at the 19. And like you said, Rosemount getting the better of the first meeting between these two squads. So interested to see how things are going to go here.
Yeah, we should have a good one today. The Cypher pick coming in early here. I like that Cypher pick. Always handy to have that Cypher on bind.
I like Cypher as well.
Oh yeah.
I think he's one of the better sentinels in the game. Deadlock, no slouch herself, that being covered by the likes of Eden Prairie.
Eden Prairie coming in with an interesting comp here if they do lock this. I kind of like this comp.
Double duelist on both sides seeming to be the play call. We have the Rays and the Jet on the side of Rosemount. Eden Prairie hovering that Phoenix and thinking about the Jet for themselves.
That Gecko too. I mean, this is a strong comp for Rosemount here, Skeptor. Definitely something to be a little bit scared about.
Yeah, the Omen a little bit off traditional pick, right? Usually seeing like a Brimstone or a Clove, but Omen can definitely make some stuff happen on bind. Has some cheeky angles he can TP up to. Kind of add some vertical angles into the mix, which should be interesting. And we see Eden Prairie all lock in, going for that composition. The Phoenix, the Jet, the Tejo, the Deadlock, and the Brimstone.
Yeah, interested to see how Rosemount are going to attack with this comp. I mean, it's an interesting comp to say the least. But it should be doable here on the defense side right away. Maybe take space early. Interested to see how they're going to hold.
Eden Prairie, and all players running the same little icon. We had a little bit of delay between our first and second round, and we actually did see some chess links going down in chat. I think we had a few head-to-head matchups on the chessboard while we were waiting to get this one going. So, mental battle here.
A little bit of a friendly warm-up. Nothing wrong with that.
Get the minds going, right?
Oh, yeah. Hoping to see a Valorant chess game this game. See a little bit of interesting strategies out of both teams here, Skeptor.
Absolutely. And I mean, as we continue through the day, the games are only going to get better. We're going to get down to some of the best teams in our division, right? Looking to claim those spots at state. Only 2 spots per group 4 groups total. So excited to see kind of who comes out on top and reigns supreme and punches their ticket to state.
Oh, yeah, the second round where we start to see a little bit more of those matches ramping up as well. The tension rising, the stakes all-time high here with state being on the line. It's a lot to look out forward to if you're these teams in the second round right now.
Yeah, I mean, you're 2 wins away, right? Or actually, technically, yeah, 2 wins away. Got to win game 2, got to win game 3. And then it doesn't matter if you lose game 4. But technically it does, because then it's like you're going to be playing against the 1 seed.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So ideally you go undefeated in divisionals. But the thing is, oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, you're good. I was just going to say, and a lot of the fun part about divisionals, too, is a lot of these teams have gotten the chance to already face each other. So they kind of have a feel for what comps they run on certain maps and overall strategy going into this. That's going to be fun to see.
For sure. And what I was going to say is, like, technically it doesn't matter if you win or lose that last game, because like everybody that makes it to state, they're the top 8 teams for a reason, right? So there's like people can kind of say there's easier matchups, right? Because technically there is, but at the end of the day, everybody's going to give you a run for your money, and it's going to be nothing but competitive action when we get down to it once we make it to state. So interested to see how this one's going to play out. Eden Prairie on attack here, Scott, and it is Rosemount on the defending side of things.
Looks like they're gearing up for a fast B hit here.
Yes,
Cypher setting up these trips. Glad he changed that one trip up. That one could have been a little bit messy.
Got that camera towards long. Nothing spotted. Eden Prairie with a 5-man approach towards this hookah position.
I'm not sure they're going to expect this here, especially with that long camera. Could be the element of surprise. Still coming in early from
Bot
Teo.
goes in. They don't spot any of the defenders. Jump dash into sight is the Jet. Raze will find the first on this one. Flying into the site are the Eden Prairie attackers, though. We'll trade one back. 4-on-4 we go. Back of sight, Jet tagging Cypher quite low. Goes for the swing. Will finish his food on that. 4-on-3 now. Advantage in favor of Eden Prairie. Spike planted as well, Scott. So things getting tricky for the likes of... Sorry, likes of Rosemount.
I want to see a fast pick out of Rosemount, which they do.
Big kill. Spotted all 3 at CT. Info gathered. Eden Prairie knows where the retake's coming through. Gecko finds the first. Low HP. Starting to stick that defuse. Getting interesting. Tejo gets one. Swing on to Gecko. He'll go down. It's Omen left in a 1v2. And Lucid finds the headshots. Spike half defused. And that's going to be a nice pickup for the side of Rosemount to open up game number 2.
Yeah, a slow retake there for Rosemount works in their favor. Just electing to get those picks early. That side hold too, no joke. Ray's getting one early. I mean, that's huge for the side of Rosemount there. Looks like we're seeing just the same playstyle. 2B, 3A here. Pretty standard. For the
Cypher setup definitely boldens that B site. Might not have the manpower, but Cypher sites are always a tricky devil to kind of handle, right? You don't necessarily know where the trips are going to be, and if you go too fast, you might skip steps, and it just kind of unravels from that point. So, Eden Prairie opting to switch back over towards the A side of the map. Lucid up close here with a Spectre. We'll spot the Phoenix. Pulls out the Paranoia, but a little too close. Jet good for it. A weapon down, recovered by the Jet, and now Eden Prairie with some room to work with. That deadlock wall was not supposed to land up there.
That's an interesting wall for sure.
Gecko dropping the mosh pit. Falling back. Another headshot found. Ooh. Gonna find 2 with that Sheriff. Low HP for our attackers here, Scott. Nice shot from the Gecko. Gets netted up for the time being. The drone right in front of him. Tejo's also netted. Catflyer halves the defuse, but a nice swing from the back line, and it's a 4K for the Jet, and Eden Prairie with a huge takeaway round.
I mean, Rosemount giving them that initial pick on their smokes player early.
Tough.
Definitely a tough one, yeah. Hard one to shake after that, but Eden anti-eco round here.
And Omen going from hero to 0, right? Like, clutch up 1v2, 2 crispy headshots into kind of not ready for that fast push up A short. If you got that paranoia off just a little bit sooner, it might have been okay, but now it's Eden Prairie with a full arsenal of rifles, and it's the defending side of Rosemount back to square one on the pistols. And a Bucky here for Rays could cause problems.
Well, I like the way they're scaling up B here, this 3-2 split. It's definitely how you want to take this B site.
Ooh, deadlock, deep, close. Heady spotted, but it's the Bucky that takes down the first. Quick trade from the Jet.
Jet noticing there's no flank.
Ooh, got hit by the trip, and Cypher will find a nice spam kill. Now it's another man advantage in favor of Rosemount. 4-on-3 situation.
Jet's about to enter hookah as well here, Skeptor. Immediately notices that the deadlock's taken down, takes that initial space.
And this could be trouble, Scott. This backline flank could be the unending. A Vandal picked up as well. Things gonna get very interesting. Nice spam from Catflyer. Only 2 Eden Prairie players left. Swings coming through. Make it just the Tejo. And back-to-back rounds of kind of the team with the advantageous weaponry kind of floundering.
I mean, that kill out of Ray's early hookah there is huge. It gives a space for Jet to work up flank as fast as he can. I mean, that's honestly all you need out of that Bucky there is just to get one. Got the info as well. Perfectly played out of Rosemount there. I think I liked that push, though, out of Eden Prairie. I thought the 3-2 split was going to work out in their favor.
Dude, those first bloods are being big difference makers right now.
Definitely changing the rounds completely. Now we're starting to see a little bit of what looks to be a default.
So Eden Prairie's going to be back to a financial reset after dropping that round and fully investing. We should see pistols, maybe some sheriffs.
A 5-man shower hit, it looks like. 4-man, sorry.
Thinking about coming over towards showers here. Cam Bam in position with the Vandal in hand. And slow approach to this one. Ooh, Bladestorm for Jet could make this one interesting.
Yeah,
4 players outside showers, Scott. The slow creep in, the walk into it. Way too many people for Cam Bam. Spray goes awry. And that's another first blood now opener for the side of Eden Prairie.
Dash primed and ready to go here. It's a full.
Goes through the TP, has the spike in hand. Opting to go towards long, but they're going back into the Cypher setup. So we'll see how this one plays out. Jet with the blades.
Rosemount holding their ground here. Thinking it might be a little bit of a double fake.
Everybody on Eden Prairie rotated over to this B side of the map, though. Jet got a glimpse, caught a glimpse of that Cypher gun barrel at the back of sight. Raze will take down the deadlock. Jet upgrades a rifle.
30 seconds left.
Vandal and blades to work with. And another TP coming through. Eden Prairie calling the double fake as you predicted. Now heading back over to the A side of the map. Jet will drop the Vandal back to get some more weaponry on his team. Paranoia going to be good this time. Jet not quite getting hit by it. Time winding down. Jet will miss the knife. Spike down on the ground. Eden Prairie now in a scramble. Running out of time in this round, trying to push to recover, but it's not going to happen. It is Rosemount bumping their lead up to 3-1.
I mean, and having this map being bind and having such fast rotates, I feel like if you're the side of Eden Prairie there, you got to have one lurking up A there. I mean, you got to have someone saying if you're going to elect to rotate that fast, got to maybe have a lurker working that. It seemed like it was a little bit of a misplay, but Rosemount immediately adjusting to that.
Yeah, well played from Rosemount. Not over-rotating, right? Kind of holding their ground, unsure as to where the final hit was going to come in. And then it ended up leading to success, right?
I mean, it was a perfectly well-played round.
I do like how Cypher is kind of changing his trips almost every round. It's something different, right? Makes it so hard, being the attackers, to kind of predict where this setup is going to be. Yeah, it's been on B site, but the utility keeps switching in position. So you can't quite get a read on what Catflyer is doing for these setups. Very good looks from the side of Rosemount here so far.
And on top of that, only the Teo util to take it out. I mean,
Ooh, Lucid takes down off.
Eden Prairie losing that man early.
Jet creeping towards Hookah. Will spot that Cypher camera and dispatch of it. Jet on the lurk. All 3 of his teammates over towards the A side of the map, trying to just cause some doubt for these defenders. But 3 players strong on the A side. Lucid here with the Vandal. 70 points of HP. No armor to work with. Here's the steps coming out now. The Brim Stim to get them into the site. Gecko doubles down. big entries, and it's a third as well. Now it's just Jet left in a 1v5 situation. Gonna need an ace clutch. When a missed shot from the operator. Bam Bam, reswing, shut down. Nice shot from Syndromes, but will fall. And now it's 4-1. Dominant start here defensively from the likes of Rosemount, Scott.
Yeah, Rosemount not giving them anything. Playing very fundamental defense here, it turns out. Not pushing out, not getting too aggressive. I mean, it's perfect. The way that the Rays and the Cypher are able to hold down B, I mean, it's making it almost impossible for Eden Prairie to even get a play here. And I think we're about to see it again. The 5-man B hit coming in.
Watch them falter.
I mean, if Rosemount takes space early A here, it could almost be a surefire round for Rosemount.
Marshall in hand here for the Phoenix, peeking out wide. Almost had that shot.
They spot the
Doesn't
op.
quite land. Op in hand for Rays now. Do they have a double op? Because Jet had an op as well on Rosemount last round, unless they just switched it over. But if they have a double op setup, that might be very difficult for the likes of Eden Prairie to get into these sites. Jet has an op too. They have a double op, man.
Yep. And this could be scary.
Nice headshot from Catflyer. Taking the head off of the deadlock.
Looks like another pick is about to come in.
Catflyer spotted a few players towards Hookah. Spots that head and big chip damage. Found the dink. Onto Krusty Carnage. Low HP bars for Eden Prairie now. Players are noted in this Hookah position. Nice shot from the Jet, though. Jet's been on fire for this Eden Prairie squad. Off going to find one with the Marshall. 3-on-4 now. Rosemount, man disadvantage. Bladestorm out for the Jet. Phoenix Molly towards elbow. Krusty Carnage very low on HP, only 4 points of health. Will not get spotted by the Thrash. Pushes through into the back line. Finds one before going down. Not a bad find. Detainment onto the Phoenix close in the corner. Gecko doesn't clear him. Gets traded from the Jet. Now we got ourselves a 1v1. Full kit of utility to work with. He's got the rockets. He's got the ultimate. Jet with the tap and immediately hops off. Not ready for him to be close. Only down to 30 points now. Has the ultimate available. Tejo should be allowed to just win this round from that ultimate usage. Time getting lower and lower. Jet will find the elimination, but no time to win the round. Eden Prairie put up their second of the game, and it's off the back of a thrifty as well here, Scott.
I mean, not letting that Gecko util stop them in any way, shape, or form here, Skeptor. Just as you thought the round was going to go to Rosemount, I mean, with a double op setup like that, I mean, it's gotta hurt a little bit to lose that. Ray's hoping to get that initial pick long, just cannot get it. I mean,
dude, this Jet's been on fire though for Eden Prairie.
Oh no, this Jet, he has come out shooting for this team, 100%. Getting another chance here to duel this Deadlock Showers.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Phoenix ulti coming through. Off leading by charge. Down to 30 points of HP quickly. Good spam damage from the defenders as Eden Prairie looking to push their way onto the A side of the map. Dash into the site from the Jet. Lucid trying to creep through U-Haul. Rays will find one onto the deadlock. Lucid goes down. Jet shutting that push down in its tracks. Gecko flooding the site. Showstopper out. Wingman on the defuse. This is getting interesting now for Eden Prairie. They gotta fight. They gotta fight now. Rockets coming in to deny Wingman. Rays will falter. Now it's a 1v2 for Catflyer. Quickly into a 1v1. Spike is half. Tejo gonna have to jump up and fight. But the time not in his favor. Catflyer sticks the defuse. And it's Rosemount bumping their lead up to 5-2. And he closes out the round, removing all weapons from the Eden Prairie side of things.
I mean, excellent plays coming out of Rosemount. The double swing showers out of Jet and Rays to take down that Deadlock late lurk. Definitely plays dividends here. Rays coming in fast with their ult on the retake. I mean, perfectly executed if you're the side of Rosemount here. Eden Prairie still doing that BA hit here. You got to think at some point Rosemount is going to figure this out. Maybe take a little bit more space.
Get out of my way.
I mean, the thing is Catflyer has been a sure anchor for this side of Rosemount. Good for multiple. Same with the Rays, right? These two have been a dominant duo to say the least.
Yeah, they're making this B side look a little scary for these attackers.
We'll see if they clear close. It's only Deadlock walking up towards this long position. No trade available, but the swing with the Roomba out. Marshall, not the weapon you want.
Timing on that play.
G-Money gonna take that one. Paint shells into Hookah. That's trouble. Gonna have to get out of harm's way.
Heard at least 3 there.
We look at Cam Bam on this flank here. They might hear him if he's not walking.
They do.
This is gonna be interesting. Off, peeking towards the Jet. Jet will spot him. Only a Marshall in Off's hand. Flick not quite going to land. Will find a tag, and the numbers will prevail. Catfire shuts down the carry. Nice push from Rays. Makes it into a 4-on-2. Nice trade from Tejo. Back and forth round here, Scott. Lucid, Paranoia.
Info coming out. We know both are there. Gecko's still
Flying through the TP.
30 seconds left.
Eden Prairie running out of time. 25 seconds and counting.
We might see them just try to walk for these guns here, Skeptor.
Walk for the guns and make a dash, but it's seeming unlikely. Omen holding. Spots him out. About 10 seconds. They're making this last second hero push, but it's just not going to happen. That smoke going to deny any likelihood of success. Save the weapons. Bring them into the next round. 6-2 Rosemount. Continue to add to their lead.
Honestly, best case out of that round if you're Eden Prairie. I mean, you see that it's going to go a long way in clawing back in this game.
Not too shabby indeed. Get out with a couple rifles.
If you're Rosemount, I mean, you have to be expecting an A hit. I mean, we've seen Eden Prairie
the
kind of do
flip-flop, flip-flop. It's a tale as old as time. This is the ranked special.
Oh, yeah, this is...
Or the ranked El Clasico.
The autopilot special right here.
Dude, so you do, the best thing to do in this scenario is you do the A, B a couple times, and then you throw a fake. You throw a fake, bro, because it's going to work 100% of the time.
Exactly, and especially...
Wait, let me adapt that. 80% of the time, it works 100% of the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. No, I got you.
Good man. Jet off with a good first blood on Elucid. No smokes for the side of Rosemount. So leaving a big hole towards this A side of the map, but Kiaru going to shut down Jet. It's been the key point of success from this Eden Prairie attack. That Jet is the tip of the spear, leading by example. I'm actually, there's no way.
Oh my god.
Bro, that was demonic from Jet. I don't even think he meant to do that. No disrespect.
He just curved a bullet there, it looked like.
Yeah, he curved the bullet, bro.
I mean,
I actually got too excited after watching that one. That was ridiculous.
I did not expect that.
I don't think anybody did.
I saw one coming in, I was like, nope, he's curving the bullet.
Flicked over, removed the head of both the attackers. Cam Bam with a big-time shutdown at Showers. Now we go 7-2 Rosemount.
I mean, this is a dominant performance out of Rosemount, holding it down, getting these initial picks here.
Oh, dude, look at this. Raze has weapon, like, has a ton of creds, but opting for the Judge up close. So attackers might get thrown for a loop with this, right? You wouldn't expect the Judge when a team has won this amount of rounds in a row. You know they have weapons to buy, but this is such a critical position here. The Judge just owns at an angle like this, so we'll see on this approach. We'll spot the wire. How far do they want to go? They know the wire's there. They don't know about the raise on the box.
This timing could be the round here, Skeptor.
Let's see it. Who's going first? Tejo's looking to throw some util. Will crab in. They spot him. The raise drop down, and he gets 2!
Oh, my.
I mean, highway robbery. Raze takes a perfect timing when Tejo goes for the drone. Knows it's only one player that can be holding that and shuts both of them down. Only 2 players remain. It's the Deadlock and the Phoenix. Nice tag from Deadlock.
Ooh. 2v4 here.
One enemy remaining.
Cat flyers.
Both players with marshals, and this is just not it. Eden Prairie shut down dead in their tracks off a huge double kill from Raze with the Judge and Hookah. And now we have ourselves at A2.
I kind of predicted this a little bit as well. I mean, Raze noticing that they kind of do the A-B, noticing that they could hit B this round, and then just taking that Hookah control with the Judge. I mean, that's what's going to win games here.
Now it's right back to A. There's no way.
It looks like we're switching things up, also having Omen play B this round. Maybe a Raze playing A or Rotator here?
Raze has that showstopper available, so maybe just trying to get to whatever site Eden Prairie is going to and shut it down. because we haven't seen, besides the second round where they TP'd twice, we haven't seen any kind of faking or really moving back to the other site. It's a 5-man shower approach.
We saw this once before.
Cam Bam knows a few players are outside a shower. Net not going to connect, and will fall back. Nice smoke onto the shower's position as well. Paint Shell's going to keep them at bay. Showstopper as well, and Ray's getting active.
Walling them off. Looking like a little bit of a Rose right here.
Ooh, updraft.
We'll call that a zoning ult. We'll call that a zoning ult.
Sure, I'm down for that. 4 players in showers. This is not an angle you want to peek right now.
I mean,
showers is closed. It is currently occupied. We are at capacity. Rays will find one. Annihilation coming through. Not going to connect. But walled off in showers is tough. Phoenix back at short. Trying to take some pop shots. Will go down. 5 on 3 now. And all the positions noted here for Eden Prairie. So, Rosemount in prime positioning. Cypher left to anchor. And all 4 of the defenders over here at A. If Eden Prairie commit to this, it is a losing battle indeed.
Omen rotating over early as well. Coming back off the shot.
Nice shots, though. Eden Prairie quickly even this one back up 3 on 3 now. 20 seconds and counting. They go for the teleport, but Cypher in hookah. Do they clear close? They do not. He gets 2, and he gets the 3rd, and he shuts him down in the hookah position. 9-2, Rosemount firing on all cylinders.
Cat Flyer has just been a huge part of this team's defense success so far.
Menace. 12, 3, and 4, bro. Holy.
I mean, we're seeing well execution out of Rosemount here as well. Just fundamentally playing the game perfect on defense, anchoring when they should be, not over-rotating. I mean, that jet info early, too, it just helps out so much.
This is a nice spot.
But a nice cam there. Now we're seeing our normal Raze back to B here. A long push. Raze hears him. Does he expect it, though? Gets 1.
Raze has been dominant in these opening gunfights. Really finding success early for Rosemount, trying to get these advantages. A few more players towards long. 2 players in the smoke. Raze swinging out, finds the headshot onto 1. Phoenix up close now. Man advantage. Gecko over here to protect. Look at this Omen flank. Brewing. Cooking.
I mean,
on the backstab.
The timings Rosemount has taken has just been perfect so far.
Eden Prairie's slowing down. Phoenix pops the ultimate. Gecko dizzy tossed out. Spike plant going down. Lucid and Jet right behind him. Off will find 1. Syndromes takes down the other Jet, but it's Rosemount with the better positioning, closing it out and finding another 10-2 half here, Scott. Getting a little bit of deja vu, huh?
I mean, it's a little bit scary, too, realizing that you pop that Phoenix ult, and you don't know if that Omen's flanking, and he was. Comes in at the perfect timing, shuts down that round.
That's the worst feeling as a Phoenix, though. Popping the ultimate, going in, trying to do your job, opening things up, and then when you pop back and you're flicking up your collar, just a shot in the back of the dome. Never feels good.
I mean, and on top of that, Rosemount, I mean, they are just taking this early space that they need, almost for sure winning these rounds just based off of the information that they have alone. I mean, they got the Jet running flank when they needed it, and the Omen running flank when they needed it. It's perfect timing. And we're seeing
interested to see what Rosemount's going to do on attack now.
Oh yeah, Rosemount, I mean, with the confidence they have right now going into the second half, this should be exciting. A little bit of a 3A stack here. Crusty
Carnage up close with the classic.
Gotta be good for 2 here.
Caution here.
Here's the steps, not opting for a smoke, just going to take the fight straight up. Raise up close, a Sheriff to help out from Jet on top truck. Omen smokes a short for himself. That's interesting. Low HP on the Raze, however. Only 27 points of health.
They're taking this timing to lurk up showers here, Skeptor, as well. A huge
Raze
timing
Jet in a good position, though, Scott. 1 TPs. Lucid will go down to the Sheriff.
It's him.
I mean, this Jet's still been red hot all game long for this Eden Prairie squad. Doing what they can.
Oh, no, Jet's clawing them back in it for sure.
Cam Bam creeping up showers. Tejo not posted on this right now. Could catch a timing. Nobody has eyes on showers as it stands. Tejo now taking a jiggle.
It's all about timing here. Does Jet take her chance to swing triple? It's playing for a little bit of a slower approach here.
Maybe trying to cause doubt in the defenders, listening for
30
potential
seconds
rotates. But the B player's got to do something because Spike's still over at A side of the map.
Yeah,
And there it is. There it is.
Perfect.
That's what
plays.
the wait was for. Immediate rotation. Now it's only 2 here. Jet and Tejo. Jet taking the back of sight. Doesn't quite spot Tejo. Nice kill onto the Jet. 10 seconds. Spike starting to go down now. Off will find Catflyer on the opposite side of the map. 3 on 3. Jet behind the Tejo. Can't find the shots. Will recover.
Cam bam.
3 on 2.
2 of them low here, Skepta. This could be winnable for the side of Eden Prairie.
They got to even this back up into a 2 on 2. Jet low HP. Gecko low on HP. Jet will spot the first, but it's a nice headshot from the deadlock. And now last 2 players on Rosemount. Very low on HP. Dizzy will get shot out of the sky. Off on the swing. Goes down. Shot's not quite landing. Ray's got to play time at this point. Satchel on the spike has another. Deadlock going for it. The swing. Is there time?
I do not believe
I think so. No?
No time.
No, no time. No time. You're right. Close.
I mean, very scary round for the side of Rosemount there.
Came down to the wire, but they do succeed, and they find themselves that pistol round. 11-2 now, Scott. Rosemount in striking distance to close out Eden Prairie's season and send them packing.
Eden Prairie had such a well-played retake there, though. I thought that they were going to win that. Had a little bit of a miscomm triple there when Gecko swung before the deadlock. I just mean, or before the was it the deadlock? My mind is not working right now. It's all good.
Deadlock had the headshot onto the Jet at triple.
Yep.
And made it into the 2 on 2. Off spots out the Roomba, jumping on back. Has a Bucky here for the Rays. Tries to get out of hookah. Takes a lot of damage off the back of that.
Gecko.
That's a nice blind spot here. Drops a molly as well. Jet dashing into sight. Cam Bam finds the first. Deadlock trades back 2, but the Bucky comes out for the Rays. 3 on 3 situation. A force buy from Eden Prairie. Putting it all on the line here, Scott.
I mean, yeah, this little elbow push out of Omen might pay dividends here.
Oh, Rays gets 1 before going down. 2 on 2 situation now. Lucid thinking about peeking from back elbow. Will spot both players. Knows that they're out. Cat Fever with the Bulldog in hand. Clearing out elbow, but the wrap is good from Omen. Might catch the timing here. Tejo not ready for it. Goes down. Just the Jet left in a 1v2, and this one's not winnable. Time gone. Match point in favor of Rosemount, guaranteed.
I mean, Rosemount, perfect retake, or perfect post plant there. Omen catching his timing where he needed it. Cypher just staying put, jiggling as needed. I mean, this is a dominant squad.
I mean, we're seeing back-to-back shutdowns entirely of the opposite team, right? Both Rosemount and the side, or the likes of Little Falls, just really getting the better of their opposition on the day to kick off our divisionals. Eden Prairie aren't out of it yet, but this is another broken buy. Not the best weaponry coming into it. So it's going to be a tall task for Eden Prairie to get back into this game.
Definitely a lot to ask out of their buy right now. Early wall coming out
Deadlock
of
wall
Deadlock.
towards short. Rays maybe thinking about a satchel entry play. Carnage at the back of sight with a Sheriff in hand. Could do some damage.
Almost expecting no one to swing this here. Now finally gets a little bit of cover.
Stinger in hand here. Jet taking space. See if Deadlock's ready for it. The swing out into the stun. Beautiful timing. EP with the opening kill. And another follow-up. So nice opening elims here for the Eden Prairie squad.
Eden Prairie showing signs of life right now.
Bucky in hand here for the Phoenix over at Hookah. Has to be good for 1 if they want to keep this round. The blind's going to spot him out, though. Blinded, swing, dead. Lucid trades out the Jet as well. Now we have a 3-on-3, and things getting tricky for Eden Prairie. What started out as so good. Now flipping on its head. Tejo goes down. Catflyer. A chance to shut him out right here, right now. Annihilation available for the Deadlock. Going to have to get something on that. Will catch Catflyer. The swing out. And it's just Brimstone left in a 1v3 now with just a Sheriff. A GG's already typed in chat from the Deadlock. And Eden Prairie done and dusted. This one, not likely that Brimstone's going to be able to pull this one back. The swing from Omen up close, and that'll do it. 13-2 annihilation from Rosemount.
Rosemount showing why they are dominant right now. I mean, that was a very good divisionals matchup.
I mean, start to finish, right? We are seeing rinse and repeat. Both teams that got the better of their counterpart in the regular season kind of doubling down, and on that note, performing even better in the divisionals matchup in meeting against their head-to-head competition, Scott. So, no joke by any means. I mean, look at the kill spread as well. We had 16-13 for Rays, 16-4 for Cypher, 17-8, and then a 12-11 Jet, not to mention Omen going 9-6. So, like, when the whole team's positive and everybody's getting theirs, I mean, that's going to be the scoreline, right? The end result is inevitable.
Oh yeah, when everybody's clicking on all cylinders, for sure. I mean, you cannot stop this Rosemount team when they are firing like this.
Yeah. Rosemount had the Infinity Gauntlet on with all the stones in place, and I mean, they snapped Eden Prairie's season to smithereens on that one. Folks, that concludes round 2 of our divisional playoffs. We got to keep this show on the road. We have 2 more epic matches coming up. Hopefully we can tighten up these score lines a little bit once we start getting into it. Some of the top dogs coming out on the stream here. And we'll be back with some more Valorant action. Folks, don't go anywhere. We will be back after the break.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
will find their golden moment. 9 moments of the round. Audacity to his own demise, and Apple Valley are going to do it. They're going to be the first team to win 4 state titles.
Very close here. Very nice spot dodge going through that. And fair! Go straight in, go wide, but Flowy able to get the rebound, and Egan has a 2-goal lead right then. It's open and it is gone. They're still on some health. We'll go in, and there you go. The Pillagers will be your MNVL 2023 Fall State champions.
Coming in and actually seeing all the computers filled with kids, and they have on their jerseys and they got their coaches next to them, and I see direct parallels over to football.
There's just not a lot of knowledge about gamers out there. People just don't know what they don't know.
They have to develop teamwork like any other physical game does. You don't have the teamwork, you don't win.
You take a kid who never had confidence before and you give them confidence, and you can see what they can do with their lives.
What does it mean to be a leader? At the University of North Dakota, we're here to find out.
It's taking my first solo flight.
Finding new ways to learn.
Rolling up your sleeves.
The world deserves leaders like you. Leaders ready to take the next step and make a difference. Because we lead our own way.
Why be a nurse when you can be a nurse, potter, power lifter, foodie, comedian, dog advocate? Here, you'll grow in a place where your identities and interests are valued, your passions prioritized. As a Gustie, you'll write your own story, make connections, and learn to live with purpose. On purpose. Gustavus Adolphus College. Gusties get more out of college.
Where are you going? Or maybe a better question is, how far do you want to go? And how fast do you want to get there? Now we're getting somewhere. So let's go. Let's go faster. Let's go further. Let's go beyond.
Welcome back to the divisional playoffs, folks. We have concluded our first 2 rounds of play. Now, for our last few games here, everybody that you're going to see has qualified and made it to state. So we have War Road taking on Park Rapids. What's their fun name? What's it? It's
Val
VP
Pals.
Val Pals. Park Rapids Val Pals. So we'll have to see how this one plays out. These teams have met up a few times in the past, Scott, and it was Park Rapids getting the better of War Road in both of those encounters. So we will see how things get going once we get on to Haven here.
Oh yeah, very exciting to see. I know Park Rapids, very aggressive play style towards defense, a lot of retakes. We saw them on split. It's a very fun match to watch versus War Road last time. So interesting to see. Last time they also met up, both these teams were undefeated. So
all right, not bad.
Yeah, interesting what War Road has cooked up coming back into this one. Definitely an exciting matchup we got coming back here.
So the good news, right, is like tickets are punched to state for both these squads. So this matchup kind of, I mean, the only value is you're playing for a 1 or a 2 seed going to state. So likelihood of who you're playing against competition wise can either be, easier or a little bit more difficult depending on who you end up getting matched up with, right? Because, I mean, we've seen some really good teams come in at the 2 seed, and we've also seen some of our best seeds be a 1 seed. So really, there is no easy matchups. There is no gimmies once we get down to it. But we'll have to see what the Val Pals have in store for us. We have War Road taking them on. War Road will be kicking off attack on Haven, and it will be the Val Pals on the defensive side of things, Scott.
Oh yeah, excited to see Valpal starting out on defense immediately. I mean, we stressed it a lot in that split match that they were taking aggressive retakes almost every single round, Skeptor. So having them start on the defensive side might be the strong pick for Valpals here.
We see some quick covers. We see the neon for Tactical Taco.
Ooh, interesting picks here out of Park Rapids. The KO Tejo.
Yeah,
could be strong.
Definitely could be strong. I mean, a lot of denying util, right?
Usually when seeing a Teo nowadays, you'd like to pair that up with a Breach, I feel like.
Yep. That's like your most ideal initiator duo combo, but I think that there's room to work with the KO as well.
Oh yeah, a little comfort pick.
Interested to see how this one goes.
Oh yeah, this one should be an exciting one. Got the matching banners there for the side of War Road. Or for the side of Valpal, sorry. Very excited coming into this one. Getting the best of them 2 times before, too. You gotta have a little bit of confidence coming in here, Skeptor.
Absolutely. I mean, the side of Valpals is brimming with confidence. There's no questions asked about that one.
Oh, yeah.
My main question is, how's War Road feeling coming into this matchup? Familiar foe. They've gotten the better of you a couple times in the past. And now it's like everything on the line going into this one.
Oh, yeah. War Road, definitely the team looking to claw back, have a little bit of a revenge tour here. Excited to see how they're going to play this one. Looks like we're getting some friend requests early here in the chat. Now we're gearing up for an A hit here.
War Road, all 5 players strong towards that A side of the map. And I mean, we talked about it the first time we saw Haven. I don't know what it is about the A site on pistol round, but attackers cannot get enough of it.
Everybody loves it.
You want to hear? I'll dox my go-to pistol strat on this map. You know what I do?
What do you do?
Fake A go C on pistol. Almost every time. Dude, 90% win rate minimum.
Yeah, an insert up C early.
Undefeated IGL GOAT Skepticon. Lil Gingy gonna spot out the jet. So they tested the waters towards A, but didn't commit to anything. Kraz now leading the charge into the garage position. Gonna shut down the Tejo with a timely headshot there. Tagged low on HP. King Crab with an opportunity to slip through the back line. Hearing these pushers out onto the C site. Tactical Taco will find one. Gets traded by Kaneki. Now it's 100 gamers trying to get a camera up towards back site. 3 players hit by this knife. Attackers with the man advantage. So Valpals on the back foot here off the brink of this pistol round. Low HP on some of the attackers. Nice drill to deny that push through garage. VP Glippy gonna take down Jellyfish. Kaneki with another big-time kill. Now we got ourselves a 3-on-2, Scott. So, not a bad start for Warroad.
Oh no, Warroad coming out with confidence here early with this C hit.
Ooh, KO finds one. Sova gets one, but goes down. Both players very low on HP. About half health on both of our contestants here. King Crab goes for the tap. Kaneki with the 3K, and it's Warroad to find a pistol round. And I mean, that's got to be a nice little start for the Warroad side of things.
Oh yeah, you're coming into this. You're not sure if you're gonna get this W, but immediately starting out strong. This has got to give you some confidence going into this attack half here. Definitely interesting to see how Valpals is gonna play this. A little bit of an eco play. Seems to be doubling up garage and A here.
Gingy with the shorty. Now this is a menace move. If anybody comes wandering into garage a little bit slower, they are going to meet the double barrel shotgun of the shorty. This thing can do some serious damage.
Jet.
Kraz approaching that same destination. Not opting for garage though. Looking towards this B side of the map. Going to spot that KJ turret. Try to take care of it. We'll get tagged up a little bit. Thinking about dashing in. Goes into the back of the site. We'll find KJ low on ammo though from spraying the turret. Swaps to the pistol. Not going to be good for it. King Crab gets the first of the round.
Another doubled up garage here, Skeptor. This attacker team just has to move out of this way.
They gave a stinger over. Very low HP on the Killjoy. Nice KO nade coming out.
KJ very low. KO also low on the side of
Ooh, Bucky, good for one. Gets traded out. 3-on-4 now. Warroad dropping numbers quickly. Tejo on a flank. It's just a Cypher left. Valpals shutting down the round 2, dead in its tracks.
What a
And
start.
a little bit of like not on the same page for the attacking side of Warroad. Jet going in early, not having that backup required, giving over that weapon early, and it ended up being a tough result. And it's the Valpals coming through and stealing away that round 2, Scott.
I mean, yeah, getting that first blood there, 2 out of Killjoy. A definitely unexpected miss by Jet, but running out of bullets.
Yeah, dude, it's literally because he sprayed the turret, right? Thought he was going to have enough to finish off the kill, and then just missed 1 to too many shots. And it ended up costing him his life. I mean, those couple extra bullets secured that kill 100% of the time.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, and they also maybe even secure the B side a little bit more, too.
Agreed.
With that post plant.
KJ was the lone defender, right?
Yeah.
Util goes down. It creates that space for the teammates to flood in. Attackers approaching the A side of the map. Meep's going to spot him out.
This knife could be huge here. Doesn't do it.
Doesn't have to throw it. A little bit interesting. Rockets coming through from Tejo. Defenders have 2 players here. Kraz now taking the fight. Meep's going to be good for it. Opener down. Jet alone. Warroad got to be a little bit tighter here, Scott. Got to be fighting together, especially when you're down weaponry, right? You got to be shooting the same person with like 2 or 3 classics on them.
Oh, yeah.
Otherwise, you're just not going to beat those SMGs.
Oh, yeah, these eco rounds will fall quick if you not trade together.
Ooh,
like that.
now that's a good one.
That's perfect.
Gingy getting a little over-aggressive, swinging into 3 or 4 players like we just said, and then it's like too many people to shoot at. Get a little bit overwhelmed.
They have that info now, Skeptor. They know that there could be no one garage with Tail holding garage the whole game so far. A little bit of a C hit coming in.
Neon on the back of sight here could be the undoing of this round. Ooh, good timing from King Crab. Has a few players unexpected. Drops 2. Spike plant going down. Warroad just trying to add some credits to the bank account. King Crab with a big dink. Breach very low on HP. Will find it.
I mean, that plant, all you could ask for.
Yep,
out of that
all you
round.
can ask for. Get 1 gun removed. Get the plant. Help yourself out in the round following. Get some extra utility or whatever this Warroad squad opts for.
I mean, yeah, and we said it before, this Park Rapids team is very, very, very good at retaking. I mean, they show perfect retaking skills. A lot of the kills that come in are off of just pure timing, like King Crab got there. Just a huge way to open up the round. KJ going for a full B setup here. I believe this has been the story of the game thus far.
Yep.
The 2-1-2 defense hold here. KJ not sure if she wants to place this next molly.
Attackers looking at the A side of the map yet again here. Kraz with the Vandal in hand. Goes for the swing. Nice stun. Will remove the head of Meeps.
Immediately leaving. I like this play.
Defenders immediately rotating over. Neon hightailing it. But no follow-up noise yet. So defending squad got to be a little bit aware as to what is going down. Surely it's a fake towards A. I haven't heard any other noises or anything like that. Kraz going to find a second on the round, and Kaneki will shut down Tactical Taco. All of a sudden, it's a 5-on-2. Warroad in a very favorable position to close out this round and tie this one up at 2 apiece.
Yeah, well executed Warroad round there. Fishing for picks, getting the picks, pulling rotates where needed. Definitely well executed. And this is where we start to see the Val Pals retake not come to fruition as much with this 2v5 here, Skeptor.
Well, it's really hard to retake, yeah, when you're down this amount of numbers, right? Like, this is a very difficult position. The attackers are dug in at this point and have a pretty good post plant set up. Lippy going to swing out, take down Kraz. Nice stun coming through from Kaneki. A paranoia as well to blind up King Crab.
Out of here.
Nice find from the Brimstone. Now it's a 2-on-3. Time winding down. Brimstone very low on HP. And it seems as though we're going to be tied up at 2-2 after the back of that round number 4.
And Warroad win that round by losing a lot of guns here. KJ trying to get another one. Wonderful plays out of Park Rapids, trying to break that economy early. I mean, if we can see a thrifty out of Val Pals here, we could see a broken economy coming out of Warroad.
And KJ should 100% be dropping Meeps and should just be upgrading their weapon, right? Like, Meeps is going Bulldog and what? Refillable shield?
Too much money. Too much money.
Yeah, it has 6K, so missed opportunity on that. But overall, Warroad not in a spot that they can complain about, right? 2-2 after the back of 4 rounds played so far. Not too shabby. Kraz has been the tip of the spear. Fighting that KO yet again. The stun a little bit late. Not quite catching KO on the peak.
Life
only spots Jet.
Ooh, that could be problematic here.
Killjoy playing towards the B side of the map. KO and Brimstone.
I like this reposition split here. Little 3-2 action.
Tejo clearing that middle position with his drone. Gonna know that nobody's home. Brimstone smoking down towards the long position. Updraft dash in from the Jet, but the spray can't quite connect onto Glippy. 100 Gamers takes down Meat. King Crab adds another to the tally, and now Warroad at a man disadvantage. Now quickly turned into a 2-on-2. Kaneki good for 2. Make it a 2v1. Tactical Taco left with it all to do, and he heard Cypher below him. Surely heard those footsteps. Jumps out of the heaven position. Cypher playing slow.
A lot of work to do here to get that bomb back.
My camera is destroyed.
Spots
30
Neon.
seconds left.
Throws that cage down. Now Neon aware of this positioning entirely. Upgrades to the Phantom. The spray through the cage. And a 1v2 clutch comes through for Tactical Taco.
I mean, that's got to hurt Warroad's mental a little bit. I mean, you have a perfectly well-executed push. A couple shots just don't land there for Kraz, but Val Pals showing why their defense is so strong here. Not giving up in any situation.
Not a bad round.
I like the way Warroad is starting these rounds though, almost trying to like target the KO a little bit, get that pick, and then go on with the round after that. Doesn't get the pick there, but it's a great showing so far. Going back to the trusty garage hit, no one there.
Blade Storm pop for Kraz early. The breach stun to clear his way through. Gonna take out that first Killjoy Molly. They know Neon's been on this plat position a few times. King Crab has been pushing through that window every time they find the quick trade. Beautiful knife coming through for Kraz. Neural theft comes through as well. Info gained from the attackers. Positions revealed on the defending side of things. Brimstone ultimate coming in to deny plant. They stick it, and now even up in a 3-on-3.
I think gun advantage here for the side of Val Pals as well. Majority gun advantage, I should say.
Pushing through the cage. Kraz up close. We'll find the first and the second. He delivers a 3K. Now it's Glippy left in a 1v3. Tough situation indeed. Smokes to play with, nothing else. He's tripped off. Kraz has spotted him.
Not give him anything, though.
Smart from Warroad. Trying to stay in this. Kraz on a peak. Will find the headshot, and it's a 4K for the Jet. Kraz lighting it up for the side of Warroad. Back evened up at 3-3.
I mean, Warroad playing this perfect right now. It seems like they have a little bit of an edge on knowing what this Val Pals team is gonna do. Pushing that early garage info, getting it. one KJ melee there does not get popped, I mean, this is well played.
Well played indeed, Scott.
We see King Crab still sticking to that Spectre Light.
Crazy.
It's crazy. It's a little bit crazy coming in this, but
looking to buy next, right, has got to be what it is.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
3 Spectres, a Vandal. War Road with the gun advantage. 3 people strong on the A side of the map, but KO rotating early. Even though lots of steps being called through from the long position. Rolling Thunder onto the site. Jet pushing on through. Will find Glippy. This 2-pronged attack for the breach in the Jet. A beautiful flash from Meep shuts down the breach.
That fast retake.
KO on a 3K. Massive spray down. Will finally get taken down. 2v2 ensues. Only a classic for the Neon at Heaven. Tejo
ultimate here, I believe, as well.
has the weapon. Oh, but the shots go to Jelly. Now it's Taco. Has that overdrive available, Scott, and I think we're going to see it. Unless he can find a weapon. Here's Omen. Gonna grab the Spectre. Omen smoking it off. Fakes the plant. Neon jumping on through. Sliding into the plant site. And will find the Omen. Taco. Another 1v2 clutch for this Neon. Keeping the Val Pals alive right now.
I mean, honestly, the one thing to point out of that round, if anything, is the Val Pals fast retake. I mean, I brought it up so many times before, but when they really get that cooking, they look like an unbeatable force. Well executed out of that round. KO getting 3. I mean, that is perfect if you're Val Pals.
That was a huge shutdown. A beautiful pop flash through the smoke from Meeps, and then doubles down after getting the opener.
Also
finding 3 on the round. And yeah, like I say, 3 Spectres going into that one.
Definitely disheartening on the War Road side. Another trusty garage push coming in here.
Towards garage. Neon with just a stinger in hand. Will stun him up. Stinger good for that first one. Will get taken down. Nice 1-for-1 trade coming through for War Road. Marshall here for Lil Gingy. We'll spot a few. Can't quite connect on the shot. Now getting flashed off the angle. Oh, and King Crab goes nuts. Finds 3. And Meeps will take out the last. Some insurance added to the Val Pals round count.
I mean, Val Pals now showing confidence. Signs of life on that. The War Road was, I mean, having a little bit of a comeback there. Winning close rounds. And then Val Pals shutting it down. Immediate fast retake coming in. Didn't even give him a chance to plant that bomb. And now we're seeing the timeout coming in from War Road. Perfectly timed timeout, in my opinion. We have a bye, I believe. We have a chance to turn this around.
Not a bad time to take the timeout. Down 2 rounds. Have a few ultimates to play off of here. Overdrive available for the defenders. And the other thing, too, though, is Killjoy having that ultimate online for potential retakes.
Oh, yeah. Val Pals. And it's just to see, what do you think we're talking about here in this timeout for the side of War Road? Are we trying to change up tempo?
I think it's like we need to support Jet a little bit better on our entries. Like the util is just a tad bit late for my liking. If the stuns or the flashes are coming in a little bit earlier, right, it aids Jet a lot more in terms of how Jet's going to be taking those opening gunfights.
Oh yeah, especially with those duels coming out of A long immediately. I mean, KO, the rounds KO got taken down, it seemed like War Road won those rounds pretty easily. Those opening picks meaning a lot going into this. Dropping his gun and rebuying here. Meeps didn't like
that was an accident. Oh. Swapping it back. All right, he knew. So this is a first like widespread from War Road. We're seeing Lurk towards C, Lurk towards garage, but 3 players strong towards the A side of the map. So we're gonna find a first blood.
They're rotating off this Skeptor.
And yeah, the defenders reading into that entirely. Because War Road haven't shown a fake yet, right? They haven't showed this misdirection as they are about to. Defenders realizing that they bit into the cookie a little bit too much. And now, on the outside looking in, a wide open bomb site. They have the Killjoy ultimate available for retake. You have praised the Val Pals retaking ability. Kraz going for an updraft, and that's a little bit of a mistake.
Kraz giving them that open pick. Not good.
Evened up in a 4-on-4 now. Overdrive popped with the Killjoy, and the War Road forces faltering. 4-on-2. A well-played retake, bro. And I mean, that's exactly what you were asking for, Scott.
I mean, we've seen
rounds
it time
done.
and time again. Val Pal's winning off of pure retakes. It's perfectly executed.
Man advantage, updraft into heaven, a little bit of an overheat, right? You didn't have to go for that, and it ends up completely turning the round on its head. The second they even it up 4-4, they drop the KJ ult, they pop the overdrive, and they absolutely run down the Warroad forces.
And it's good to know too, if you're Warroad's IGL here, you do know that that fake did work though. So you're a little bit happy about that. I feel like you know that you guys have the opportunity to maybe get a little bit flexible with these fakes. So I mean, nothing to be too sad about. Definitely didn't want to lose that one round though. I don't eco coming in out of Warroad here, Skeptor. Spectres and Stingers. Looks like they're gearing up for a little bit of a B hit here.
Revealing area.
Teo Util coming in.
Kraz with a nice opener has been that main entry point. Tejo ulti onto the back of site. Gets a second as well. Kraz doubling down. Forcing their way into the B site. A third on for a potential ace. Gamers will take out the Tejo. And now it's just King Crab left in a 1v3. KJ's been sharp so far this game, Scott. So, can't count him out of this by any means. But everybody having ultimates available if things go south for the side of Warroad.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to see Warroad give up any easy picks here. That could really cost him the round. King Crab shooting out of his mind right now. Got a nice little setup here on B, though.
Yeah, this is going to be a tricky one to get back into. I think King Crab may be playing exits, it may seem.
Looks like a little slow approach here. Cypher on
Cypher
cam.
on the camera. Sneaking in, gets spotted. Cypher hops off the camera. The swing out, good. Warroad put up their 4th on the board. And now 2 rounds removed from evening up this half and going into things 6-6.
I mean, that was perfectly executed by Warroad. And a timeout off the end of one losing round. Park Rapids, no. This defense half could mean the game here. Their defense is their specialty thus far from watching them. So, I mean, definitely not letting another round slip away here. And we are seeing a dominant performance out of Kraz. 12-9. Keeping his team in this fight thus far.
Yeah, bro, he's been dominant. Been very good in his opening duels. And I think that's been the main point of success from the Warroad side of things so far.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm interested to see what this timeout is entailing for the side of Valpals, right? So off the back of the last timeout, I mean, yeah, advantage was given to Warroad without a doubt. Beautiful fake play call. The opportunity was there for them to succeed. It was more so miss on the execution.
Yeah.
But this time, Valpals, I mean, you know, historically, when I'm calling timeouts on defense, we're going to be aggressive, right? We're going to take away space. We're going to do something out of the ordinary to kind of give the attackers a bit of a surprise.
Oh, yeah,
Interested to see what the defenders are going to do.
Definitely want to convert on this timeout here. It's a huge stopping point in the game. Both teams get a little bit of time to talk it over. It's just see Park Rapids approach here.
It looks like they're trying to set up Neon for aggressive push. KO's going to knife bottom mid. This drone's going to come out as well. So no potential abilities available if they get hit by this util. Neon swings, perfect execution. Cypher Gonzo. And now Warroad in a predicament.
Your flank is down.
Yep, exposed. Got to make way up this C side of the map quickly. Neon rotating in. The jump spot spotted at least one.
They're playing retake.
Playing off a retake.
They know. They have man advantage. Not going to give them another one here, Skepta. That's perfect executed.
Kaneki finds Jinji.
Losing one there.
It's available here for Warroad still if they choose to use. Hunter's Fury through CT could be massive right now. Sova holding on to it for the time being. Stim down. Swinging through CT. Taco finds the first, meets the follow-up. And just like that, Warroad gets eviscerated. It's just Kaneki and a 1v4. Surely not going to happen. And it's the side of Valpals finding success after the back of both timeouts, Scott.
I mean, Valpals have to be super happy right now knowing that they're... I would say it has to be their main approach here on defense is that retake. I mean, they immediately set up for it with the Neon early. Converting off that timeout is huge. Warroad, a little bit of a disadvantage thus far. If you can get this 5, though, there's some light at the end of the tunnel for sure.
I'd agree. Granted, defense can be challenging, and if you've said that Valpals kind of have looked better on the defensive side of things, it makes sense that they are up now 7-4. Chance to make it an 8-4 half. 8-4 feels much better than a 7-5.
Oh, 100%.
I mean, it's the difference. That is like one of the biggest differences in the whole game. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. I mean, just the shift.
Kraz. Another first blood. This Jet, red hot. Neon, though, has also been a menace. Tactical Taco in the garage position. Sobadart going to provide some false sense of security on this position being cleared.
I love this play at a War Road here, though.
The walk back slow. I agree.
This is perfect.
I mean, right now, yeah, looking at the minimap, you see nobody home. It's just the Killjoy. Molly's at short and long position, and the turret's currently down. She's too far away from home. Starting to rotate back, so it should come back online here. There it goes. Perfect timing on that rotate.
I mean, Killjoy getting a little antsy. Not sure about that push.
Jet gets spotted by the turret. Valpals are aware of what's going down. The dash into sight from Kraz. Rolling Thunder pushed through CT, but kind of a little early, right? Nobody on a fast flood.
Very early, Skepta. I'd say you want to do that after the bomb is planted a little bit.
Absolutely.
Definitely catch your timing on the post plant, but
Spike's still not down. Now getting planted, and now Valpals with a chance to flood on in. Kaneki gets 2. Gingy will trade it out. 4 on 1 now. Killjoy left with it all to do, but it's Kraz to close out the round. And a solid half coming through for War Road.
I mean,
only down 2 rounds.
Closing that half with such a good read on the round it's going to give War Road a huge boost of momentum here. I mean, they completely were in the driver's seat that round. Made it work, made it happen. Now we're going to get to see a good defensive half out of them, hopefully. Interested to see how they're going to work with this Cypher. Looks like he's just going to be setting up on the C site. A 4-stack coming into A. Or a 3-stack?
A little bit of a stack. Starting to shift over now.
We could see your strategy come into play here for the Valpal's attack here. Maybe a little fake C or fake A go C.
I don't know. I think it's going to be mid control. They might be going on a fast explode through B site because they have 3 people towards window, 2 people towards bottom grass. So we'll have to see what the attackers are looking for. Sobadart will scan A lobby and clear it out, and it's immediately up the B side of the map. There's only 1 defender. They go for a retake setup. Valpal's getting that spike down immediately.
The A main space as well.
A fast flank is solid here. We'll see what it can do. Kraz finds the first of the round. KJ Util down. 2 players at the gong position and 2 players at front site. So kind of boxed in right now for the attackers. They're going to have to fight their way out of this. Kaneki with a lot of util to play off of. Kraz, another timely elimination. And it's only 1 attacker left. It's just Meeps at the back of site, 1v3. It's going to be a tough one to convert, and it will not happen. It is War Road to find themselves a pistol round and to close this score gap by only 1 round here, Scott.
I mean, if you're War Road, the only thing in your mind right now is we have to convert this round. We cannot get ecoed on this round. And I'm interested to see what they're going to cook up here on this one. Looking like it's going to be a little bit of a slow approach, probably. Man, Valpal's lighting it up here, but getting stopped in the tracks by War Road.
Yeah, big time flank, right? Taking that A main space is what delivered that success over to the War Road side of things. They find 2 elims on the backline flank immediately, setting themselves up with that man advantage, Scott.
He's definitely one way to start the round for sure. Gonna get some info off the start.
Big time scan. Kraz opening it up, gets rocketed out, will dash away to safety.
I think he's feeling it right now.
Been feeling it for most of this one, surely.
Oh, surely.
Fault
yeah.
line set up in position. Up the short here with Bucky in hand for the Brimstone. We'll see if he catches Kraz pushing through the smoke. Timing's everything.
Timing.
Don't quite find each other. Kraz with an updraft. Takes down 2.
Down A.
Fully blind.
Tejo blinded up. Jet also blind. It's a mess on the site. Ace on the cards. And Kraz shuts it down.
Kraz not letting that eco slide. Saying, you know
That
what,
got
we're gonna
tight,
take this
bro.
round.
An immediate
Instant
timeout coming
timeout.
through from Valpals.
I like this, though.
I mean,
you have a buy round now, stopping the
you
momentum
like this, but think about it. If they don't convert this round, you no longer have an opportunity to come in and address your team. And if you drop this round, your economy's going to be back in shambles, and the nerves are going to be at an all-time high.
This could shape out to be the biggest round of the game.
7-7. So far, Valpals have had success off the back of both timeouts, right?
Yeah, definitely. Maybe urging that timeout a little bit.
I think it was early, but we'll see what Jackhammer has up his sleeve, right? If they convert the round and they can build from it, then it's a fine call.
I think if they convert this round, the Warroad mental has to be a little bit worn down. I mean, executing off of every single timeout is, or converting off every single timeout is, like, just perfect.
Okay, off of Warroad's timeout, though, they should have won that timeout round,
100%.
right? They had that round, they just mis-executed it. So it's like, you can't beat yourself up too much for that one.
No.
Play call was perfect. Menace, though, he's been on fire in this one so far. Attackers looking for a fake themselves this time. 3 players towards A, 2 players towards that C long position. But Cypher being over here causes problems for a fake like this to take place. And not the best weapons here for the attackers either.
Maybe want to do a little bit of the opposite fake. Maybe fake C go A here, but...
Neon taking that short space early. Cypher rotating immediately. Breach thinking about it. Cypher just checking the camera. Big opener from the Brimstone, immediately traded by Kraz. Attackers starting to flood away. Cypher is rotated. He still has his util there towards C long. Kaneki hears that break, knows that a few players are sneaking onto the site. Outlaw in hand, takes down the first and a second. Headshot found. Kaneki holding his horses, holding onto that site, and shutting down the fake call entirely.
I mean, well executed by Kaneki, just holding his own. Cypher really rotates, but he does not.
Nice timed stun as well. And now all defenders are here. They have the spike in their possession. Tactical Taco and Meeps in a tough position to win this. It's not going to happen. It's an absolute shutdown from Warroad. And they shut that play. I mean, before it even started, right? Cypher being in the right position. Breach not over-rotating. And a perfect read from the defenders on that round.
I mean, perfect read out of that round. And if on the back of that timeout, too, that's got to give Warroad some confidence.
Oh, 100%, dude. And that's what I was just warning you about. Now there's no other timeout for Valpals. Now they're on their own, right? And they're not feeling good. 4 unanswered rounds for the side of Warroad and a first round lead, right? Besides winning pistol.
Yeah, Valpals a little bit back against the wall here. This Jet and the Sova taking A main space early.
Ooh, operator in hand for Kraz. Takes out the smokes, and that just got a whole lot more difficult for the side of Valpals now.
Go. I mean, introducing the op into this game is just
big time.
Huge for the side of Warroad.
And Breach still has this outlaw over here towards C, so if the attackers approach slowly, they might walk directly into the waiting arms of this Breach. Cypher camera spots them out on this push. Breach sees a few, gets scanned. They know his position. Pushing on in. He finds the first. Looking for a second. Can't connect. 4 on 3 now. Make it a 4v2. Jellyfish Facts shutting down Tactical Taco.
Warroad seeming to have the read on most of these rounds. Getting those opening kills. Another
Kraz comes through. And now it's just Tejo. Left in a 1v4. Tough situation, no rockets in hand, goes for the swing, the trade is there, and Warroad's team play has gone up miles since the last time we witnessed them on stream, Scott.
We're seeing a whole different team right now, it looks like. I mean, the confidence, too, these rounds that they're reading, I mean, they just seem like they have full control right away. Op kills coming in. Jeez, I mean, this... I'd say if you're the side of Valpals, you gotta stop this A info right away. You gotta stop it dead in its tracks. The op now going back to C. Or B, sorry. I mean, that could have been scary for the side of Warroad. I'm hoping to see a little bit of a slower approach here from Park Rapids.
Yeah, they got to find a way to get a read on this defense. So far, Warroad have been absolutely locked down.
Oh, I mean, it's perfectly been...
And there's 3 players here, Scott. Warroad already stacking up. Cypher, trip, hit. Tejo ulting into the site. Bladestorm popped. Kraz in trouble. Spamming all the knives. Not going to connect. Op back out. Close quarters. Kaneki 3K. Classic is out. A 4th as well. And Jet shuts it down. Kaneki and Kraz, the crack duo. Make it happen.
I mean, this is insane right now.
Okay.
A little bit of
Team bonding.
a little extra.
I don't know what that was, but Kaneki with the 4K and Kraz somehow staying alive. I mean, that was anarchy on the C site.
I mean, yeah, throwing all those blade storms out, not getting would look to be a single tag on him, but maybe one. Still comes out with a round though. Kaneki not going down without a fight there on that C site. We're seeing another C hit coming out of Valpals here. This might be unreadable for the side of War Road.
I'd agree, because it's like they just got absolutely smoked going for that C play, so you'd think they wouldn't do it again, but this time going right back to it. Smoking that back of sight. A little bit of a split this time. A few players moving towards that garage position here, Scott.
Definitely like this mid round. And they're going
Fast
to
push
garage.
through, but the C players aren't up long yet. Nice shot from Taco. Looking for the spam through smoke. Cypher trip gonna connect. Brimstone ultimate good. Will remove the Cypher. 3-on-3 now. Low HP for the Brim. Paranoia comes through. Kraz takes out Killjoy. Brimstone at logs. 1 HP.
Trouble with the flank here. Ooh.
Difficult position now for Valpals. Brimstone goes down, and it's a headshot from the Sova. And just like that, War Road 11-7, 1 round away from match point.
That is insane to say the least. I mean, you see War Road also there, dropping the op, Jet dropping the op there to Sova, just so we can secure a faster retake. I mean, Kraz been shooting all game. Give him the rifle when he needs it. We are seeing a Valpals, definitely known for their great defense and retakes. Not showing up here on the attack side at all here, Skeptor. And they have, I mean, this has been a perfect half at a War Road. Not giving up a single round yet. 6 unanswered.
Bro, and that was why I criticized that timeout, because it's the first gun round, or it should have been the first gun round for Valpals. If they can't convert a gun round on their own like that, I mean, it's a tough situation. Big openers, though. Valpals flipping the tempo on its head, immediately running through this A side of the map. Overdrive popped. Null command force popped as well.
Ooh, Valpal's almost overextending there a little bit.
All right.
I mean,
they were due. I mean, they were due.
They were due. Interesting change of tempo here out of Valpals. Not allowing that long to get action. I mean, I said that just a few rounds ago. You got to stop it in its tracks immediately.
All it takes is one missed op shot on the defending side for you to get run down. Big time double elim from Glippy. 100 Gamers on the trade will get shut down, and now finally Valpals get their first round of this attacking side and breathe some life back into this game here, Scott.
Yeah, no, I mean, this one's shaping out to be a good one. War Road looks like they are in the driver's seat. Valpals not letting that happen. They're saying, no, you're not getting that higher seat at state, not just yet. I believe this is also the first time that War Road has probably been in the driver's seat with this rivalry here.
Absolutely, man.
Looking
I
like
mean,
a totally different team right now.
Yeah, both those previous meetups, it was Valpals heavily in control. So War Road surely feeling better and better as this game has kind of progressed, Scott.
Oh, yeah.
Dart towards lobby early. Neon pushing down into the short position. Taco has been that big opener. Kaneki takes down Lil Gingy, though. KJ ultimate towards the A side of the map, forcing a retake setup. Kaneki thinking about playing at the help position, gonna opt to fall out and play this retake. 5-on-4. So many ultimates to play off of here for War Road. Surprised a Hunter's Fury didn't come through to deny that spike plant.
Yeah, I mean, a 5-man retake here. Definitely a little bit scary for the side of Valpals.
Rolling Thunder is in the Hunter's Fury as well. Chaos ensues. Kaneki finds King Crab. Meeps another, though. 3-on-3 now. Meeps shutting it down, dead in its tracks. War Road in trouble.
And the knife comes in spots one. I mean, this is a little bit scary.
I even think save would have been the play at that point. 2-on-3, you're not making that happen with that op. No lines of sight available. 9-11 the score line. It took the Valpals a little bit to kind of find their rhythm here in this second half of things, Scott, but now starting to find that success towards the A side of the map. Will War Road adapt and change how they're playing it?
I mean, it looks like War Road early, letting Breach go back to C. I mean, that I think they were expecting a little bit more of a change up here, maybe a C hit, but Valpals not giving up this A site just yet. And Sova not giving up that long position just yet. Keeps going to that initial dart.
Scans him out. Warroad know what's coming to him. Neon jumping on up into short. 3 players strong here for the Warroad defense. If they're going to have success, it's got to be now. Meeps though with the first blood. Kraz takes down one. Slid on. Taken out. And this A side is starting to get exposed here, Scott. Kaneki looking for an angle. Flashing through the heaven position. Teho rotating out. Will flick around and get that elim. 2v2 now. Low HP on the Cypher. Nice find for Meeps. He's been on fire. Jellyfish Fax. 1 player on each side. Will not find it. It's Meeps with a 4K.
And he kills his teammate. Oh, that was close one. Meeps running into that missile.
Yeah, that was funny.
I mean, Valpals are just having a little bit of fun with it now. This is
Warroad with the timeout available still if they choose to use, but at this point, they realize that the A site is the only area that Valpals have been finding success. So certainly, you just throw some Cypher util down on the A site, right?
Oh, certainly you switch up the Cypher play here, but it looks like they're going to.
It doesn't seem like a 4 stack though. That's also not bad. I agree with this one too.
No information on B though, Skeptor.
But I mean, dude, they've just literally ran down A the last 3 or 4 rounds. Like that's all we've been seeing. Sova tagged low, falling out of sight. They don't know how many defenders are quite here. 4 players strong. The push is in. Kraz is up close. Here's players through the smoke. Null command force pop for the KO. King Crab looking for Kraz. Will go down. Kaneki takes down Taco. It's just Gingy and Meeps. Meeps in a 1v3 at the hell position yet again. Finds 2, but Kaneki closes it out. Wow. Edge of my seat, bro. So close for Meeps, but gets shut down. Kaneki finds match point for Warroad.
I mean, that is a must-win round if you're Warroad here. Very scary. Back against the wall, you need this. You 4-stack it. You gambled it, and it paid off. Well played by the side of Warroad here. It looks like they're going to go for another stack here, Skeptor. Bit of a 3-stack, possibly even 4.
Omen close by. I mean, they just 4-stacked A, and you're about to run right back into that. There's that's like
confidence.
I mean,
that's the only thing to put.
Sure, confidence.
It's pure blind confidence right there.
Maybe they don't expect them to stack it again. Sova Dart comes through. We'll spot him out, and it's another exact push coming through for Valpals. Stubborn with this A hit here, Scott.
Not letting it go, for sure.
The swing is out. Sova goes down. The stun through for Neon. Will stun up Kraz. Gets 2. Taco will go down. Kaneki finds 1, but it's not going to be enough. 2 on 4 now. Through the 4-stack.
Spike planted.
I mean, if you can see Valpals getting this round here, I mean, we can easily see maybe a fake coming in. Force OT here.
11-12, 1 round away from pushing this into extra rounds here, Scott. What a tight matchup. I don't think we had this one on the bingo card, but Warroad battling by any means necessary. Now, it's the Valpals, 1 round away from making OT a reality.
I mean, you're really hoping if you're Valpals to see a fake here. I mean, we have everyone on the A site. Warroad knows that this is going to be the push, intending for that push, and Valpals not giving up that A site, Skeptor. It seems they might be pushing their luck a little bit here with that A bomb site, but maybe, just maybe, they got a trick up their sleeve here. 2 kills off of that.
Right back to the A site, and it's all 5 defenders here on A. And they know it. They see the Cypher util, and they immediately pull out. Valpals rotating. They know the other side of the map is wide open. How long are Warroad going to stick around?
This is well played out of Valpals here. Well played.
Defense is starting to move now, realizing that this has to be a fake. They heard the Neon move back. C site gets knifed. Warroad now understand what's going down. Kraz trying to find the Neon. Can't quite catch the timing. And now Warroad in a difficult position. Brimstone ultimate available for post plant. Only 1 player on site. It's Teho at the back of the site here.
Scanning ahead.
Rolling Thunder comes through. Tejo dodging out on that is big. Kraz dashing into the fray. We'll take down Tejo on a quick, timely trade. Upgrades to the Vandal. 3 on 4. Make it a 2v3 now. It's just Kraz and Jellyfish. And now just Jelly. Overtime almost certainly a reality at this point. Brimstone ultimate comes through. A well-timed fake will secure overtime. And Valpals throw in the fake when they need it.
Valpals IGL has to be super happy right now. I mean, that A push works 3 times. You also get the round right there to force overtime on that fake. Well executed by Valpals. Now they're back to defense. Their strong suit, Skeptor. We could see this one flipped on its head.
Only time will tell. It's going to require 2 rounds back-to-back for either one of these teams to claim the victory here and claim one of those #1 seeds going into the state tournament.
Been a very, very back-and-forth battle, this one. 2 sides of 2 great defenses showing up.
I mean, both teams finding success. No timeout coming through for Warroad in that second half. A little bit interesting. Tactical Taco with the swing. Kaneki with the shutdown. And the tip of the spear cut off for the side of the Valpals.
They look like they're working back towards A here as well, Skeptor, with that bomb.
Tejo droning down mid, thinking that they might have gone garage. We'll scan it and see nothing.
Ooh.
But a slow play. Not bad from Warroad. Slowing it down. Trying to see if they can catch some rotators or somebody over-aggressing for information here, Scott.
Which you might see it soon on this B with this Teo. Brim also just jump spotting for info C, doesn't get any. We're seeing a little bit of a slow approach here. C spots him out there. We know Teo's stuck.
Ooh, big time elims for the defenders though. Taking that man advantage yet again and they shut it down. Dead to rights. Gingy with the 3K and it's Valpals on match point looking to close this one out.
Very, very well played there by Valpals. I mean, Warroad seemed like they had a good mid-round going. We're working for picks. Then they go elect for that fast B after spotting Teo. Unsure if that was the play, but we will see now if Warroad back against the wall. Do they expect another A hit here? Or will they work the map? B wide open. I mean, if you're Valpals, you got to expect that they're going to be stacking A. I mean, we've hit it every time. We seem to be having a lurk towards it.
Standing ahead.
Never mind.
Neon taking space. Teo has that spike in hand, but immediately another fake call being the play. Cypher has set up here.
He's left
His
already.
trip will get broken. He's close to garage. He can slide back in. Surely alerting his teammates. Now here's that jump up into the window position, trying to hold for the Brimstone. Will peek on in and goes down. Not what you want to see. And now an exposed C side of the map. Everybody biting for an A hit. They were expecting it. It doesn't come through. Beautiful time to throw in the fake from the Valpals yet again. And now in a golden position to shut this game down right here, right now.
I mean, look at their positions as well here, Skeptor. 2 towards long, 2 outside of garage. I mean, this is well set up.
Finds the Brimstone. Tejo at the back of sight. Jet aware. Will shut it down. 4 on 3. Numbers flipping back into favor for Warroad. Neon on a late flank through garage. Could cause chaos. Takes down Kraz. Spike is now half diffused. Only 1 left. It's just the Killjoy.
Oh.
Killjoy will fall. The half on the defuse. And Warroad will push it into double overtime.
Oh my boy.
Wowza.
Great plays out of both teams there. Just honestly, that lurk at a Neon almost saving that round in a way. Taking down their shooter Kraz. What a well-timed fake again out of Valpals. Calling seemed to have the read on most of these rounds here. Should see another Warroad attack. I mean, in Kraz putting up 34 and 19 right now.
Insane stat line.
Kaneki and Kraz holding it down for their team right now.
Here we have it. Back to the attacking side of things for the side of Warroad. They found Tactical Taco on some aggression early in the last round. Don't expect that to happen again. He's got the name Tactical Taco for a reason, right?
Very tactical guy. A little bit of a B play now. Tactical Taco not giving them anything, like you were saying. Not letting him get that opening pick.
Stacking up over towards the C side here. 3 players strong. And just waiting outside of this garage position. A pop flash for KO. Cypher Camera will tag one up. Rotating over towards B. They are getting flanked from this Killjoy. King Crab could catch a timing. Will is tripped off, so we'll have to break and reveal that this flank is taking place. B site hit being called. Kraz pushing on in, has the spike in hand. Fast retake coming through. King Crab takes down the Sova, meeps another, and just like that, falling apart entirely. It's just Kaneki, and the attacking rounds getting a little bit sloppier here.
Yeah, I mean, for the credit of Warroad, they're seeming to have like a little bit of a hold on these rounds, but also Valpals know that their retake ability is just so strong. Why not play for it? Perfectly executed. The flank as well out of Killjoy. So much space on the map.
Switching sides.
Valpal is making a dominant case right now for why they should be a top seed heading into state.
I mean, both these teams really putting it on the line.
Oh, yeah.
14-13. Valpals with another golden opportunity to close this game right here, right now. And Warroad calling for another 4-man stack on this A site. Thinking that they're going to go back to the bread and butter of these A site hits.
This is a good call out of Warroad here, expecting this. They know that they can also play retake. Not scared
Rockets
of them.
coming through. A few more players than just the Neon. Dark getting broken immediately as well. Kraz this time taking space in short, looking for the Neon fight, but Tactical Taco comes out on top. Sova goes down as well, and just like that, they get blown to smithereens. It's just the Cypher left in it.
Kraz.
1v4. And that might even be it, Scott. Impossible situation at this point. Smoked off. 100 gamers going to have a clutch of a lifetime.
I mean, he's locked in. Ready to shoot with this one. If he can get this Neon, there's a world. Meeps in that prime position.
Yeah, Meeps has been, he's been lights out at the hell position. It doesn't seem likely, and it's not going to happen. A 15-13 victory for Park Rapids. It got tricky. It got a little sticky, but they ended up finding the success necessary to push beyond and find that W, Scott. What a game from both sides of the table. Kaneki and Kraz at the top of the charts entirely above everybody on the Valpals team. And I mean, that just shows why that game was such a close matchup between these two squads, Scott.
Oh, I mean, those two teams, very exciting to watch them meet again. Obviously, Valpals taking it again, but Kraz and Kaneki, nothing to shake your head about if you're Warroad here.
I mean, tightest.
Great performance.
Dude, tightest meeting between these two teams yet, right? Warroad absolutely showing up, trying to deliver. It doesn't end up going their way. Valpals will come out with the W, but well played on both sides. Double OT required, but it is Park Rapids that get it done and get a first seed secured. Folks, we're going to hit a quick break. When we come back, we have Park Center taking on Park Center JV for our final game of the evening. Don't go anywhere. One more game of Valorant action on the cards. We'll catch you guys after the break.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
will find their golden moment. Moments of the round. Audacity to his own demise, and Apple Valley are going to do it. They're going to be the first team to win 4 state titles.
Very close here. Very nice spot dodge going through that. And we cracking up the fair. Go straight in on the wide, but Flowy will get the rebound, and Eakin has a 2-goal lead right then. It's open and it is gone. They're still on some health. We'll go in, and there you go. The Pillagers will be your MNVL 2023 Fall State champions.
Coming in and seeing all the computers filled with kids and they have on their jerseys and they got their coaches next to them, and I see direct parallels over to football.
There's just not a lot of knowledge about gamers out there. People just don't know what they don't know.
They have to develop teamwork like any other physical game does. You don't have the teamwork, you don't win.
You take a kid who never had confidence before and you give them confidence and you can see what they can do with their lives.
What does it mean to be a leader? At the University of North Dakota, we're here to find out.
It's taking my first solo flight.
Finding new ways to learn.
Rolling up your sleeves.
The world deserves leaders like you. Leaders ready to take the next step and make a difference. Because we lead our own way.
Why be a nurse when you can be a nurse, potter, power lifter, foodie, comedian, dog advocate? Here, you'll grow in a place where your identities and interests are valued, your passions prioritized. As a Gustie, you'll write your own story, make connections, and learn to live with purpose. On purpose. Gustavus Adolphus College. Gusties get more out of college.
Where are you going? Or maybe a better question is, how far do you want to go? And how fast do you want to get there? Now we're getting somewhere. So let's go. Let's go faster. Let's go further. Let's go beyond.
Welcome back to the action, folks. We just witnessed an epic back and forth battle between Warroad and Park Rapids. It was Park Rapids to get the better of them, 15-13 in that one. Both teams punching their tickets to state, though, Scott. So excited to see how those teams will do once we get to that coveted day. Now, to close out the evening, we have the defending state champs, Park Center, taking on their fellow comrades of Park Center JV. So that's a little fun too, I guess. A little bit of a in-house grudge match, if you will, to kind of close out our day today.
Oh yeah, very exciting one. Yeah, definitely always fun to see the varsity team face the JV team in any fashion.
For sure.
Exciting to see it that they're both making state as well. I mean, that's a statement in itself.
Absolutely.
And
yeah, I mean, Park Center is the real deal.
Oh no, yeah, they have really serious good players in their team. They got like people like Roar, Mike, Nico. I mean, this is a strong team.
Yeah, Roar and Mike are both filthy on the server. Like,
oh, yeah.
But I say that out of like that's a good thing. So
yeah.
like they are both nasty. They are so good. We have seen them. I mean, there's a reason these guys are the defending state champs. So we'll see how the JV squad can fare going up against this squad. But I mean, the varsity team is no joke. So, you know, we'll just have to let the gameplay speak for itself. We're going to be going into bind. We're going to be getting this thing going ASAP, Rocky style, because we're in a long one, right? We've been streaming for a while. This is game number 4. These kids got school tomorrow. We got to get them tucked into bed as soon as this one's over. So without further ado, we'll be loading into bind Agent Select momentarily.
Yeah, second time on the day seeing it as well. Interesting to see what type of comps we see.
Yeah, what about the same map? Both
yeah.
Bind and Haven, the only maps played today. That's interesting for sure.
Yeah, very interesting, yeah. I mean, seeing this Bind, though, Bind's such a fun map to watch. Never a not exciting match. Looks like, I mean, this is 5 duelists, 4 duelists, but with 1 smoke.
Yeah, I mean, the JV team looks like they're having fun going into this one.
Oh, yeah. No, and I mean,
great.
This is
this is good. This is what I want.
Yeah, this is always fun to watch.
4 duelists and a Clove, and Clove's basically your closest thing to a duelist as a controller. So realistically, it's hold W key for this JV squad coming into this one.
Oh, this JV squad obviously seems excited. Park Center, the varsity team not letting up though. They're running their characters, still 3 duelists, but looks like a manageable comp to say the least.
You know, yeah, this is interesting.
This one, yeah.
I don't know how I feel about this, but we will see.
We could see a 13-0 or the craziest upset of all time right now.
I guess those are the 2 options.
There's only 2. There's only 2.
There's only 2 options.
To see how good Roar is on the server versus his friends here.
Oh, he's gonna, dude.
I mean, he's not gonna let it. He's not gonna let it go.
He's dropping 40.
Yeah.
He's dropping 40.
I mean, facing your JV team might actually be the most fun, though, if you're the varsity team. Gives you practice, lets them have fun, you have fun.
Well, the thing, too, is, like, there's no real losing here because both these teams are going to state as well. So it's like, you know, JV team clearly having a little bit of fun going for that 4 duelist comp with the Clove. We'll see how they can hang against their big brother, if you will, in the varsity squad.
Yeah, interesting to see what the varsity squad has handed down to this JV squad. Maybe some strats, maybe, you know, maybe some good luck.
Yo, you guys, the new meta on Bind, 4 duelists in a Clove.
I mean, this...
Roar was messaging his teammates before this one started.
Looks like we're in a ranked game right now, I can't lie.
Oh, no, yeah, I see this one all too often.
This does not look like the stakes of a Divisionals, but here we are. I mean, we have 2 teams punch their ticket to state already, having a little bit of fun with it.
We got the varsity squad on the defensive side, and it's the JV team on attack.
A little bit of mutual respect coming into the chat early.
Neon trying to slide on through. Okay, dude.
And we have a knife first round.
Yeah, okay.
We're watching a scrim at work right now, ladies and gentlemen.
No, I wouldn't even say this is a scrim.
This is
this is for funsies.
Little 10-man.
Mike's gonna go down after finding 3.
Body shooting first round.
Yep.
Oh my.
Okay. So Neon like actually had a really good play, he had them both. Sun could have had kills and decided that he's going to be Mr. Funny Guy and go for the knife. So nice.
He definitely. If you would have got that knife off, though, much respect to him.
Absolutely not, Scott.
The whole varsity squad would have been shaking in their boots after that knife play.
I don't know, brother.
It's a perfect play if you really think about it. Get the mental shattered early. That'd be JV team just having too much fun. Shooting bodies as well.
The mind breaker is what that one was. Oh my goodness, this might be a long one.
Oh man. A push out of Fade. Fade 1v5ing short here immediately. Gets one.
Gets one, goes down. Bulldog out here for Roar. Gets absolutely schmacked by a Bucky. Mike gonna do the same. The attackers left Spike and Spawn as well. So they force spot and they just ran it down A. And they don't even have the Spike, Scott.
I mean, this, it's questionable to say the least here.
Okay, bro.
Okay.
So this is why we don't do these kind of matches on stream. And yeah, no, dude, and this is like,
this is an absolute friendly match right now, coming into the side of both teams. I mean, are we gonna practice some strats? Or are we
no, we're not. We're not. We're gonna have fun the whole game because both teams punched their ticket to state. So the divisional finals, man. Here we go.
I mean, this is
going for knives every round. Leaving Spike and Spawn. At least they got Spike this time.
No, definitely cannot forget that.
Yeah, kind of key to the attacking part of the game, but you know, Bucky out, forcing probably every round for JV. I'll bet that right now. I'll bet the house.
Oh, 100%.
Roar finds one, gets taken down. Okay, Jet.
Expects it.
Wait a second. Okay, Mike, good for it. Mike, demonic, as per usual on this Reyna. Not many people in our league can do Reyna the way Mike does.
Oh no,
like
Mike
he's different on the Reyna, dude. I'm not even trolling.
A whole different level of intensity when you see him lock that Reyna. I've seen him do it for at least 2 years now, at least. I mean, he's been dominant for a while.
Different.
Definitely different indeed. Roar taking a sec, letting him have the driver's seat. Mike, 8-2 right now, farming this JV squad.
Farming his JV squad.
I mean, that's gotta.
It's so wrong, but it's so right.
It's so wrong.
Who's next?
I mean, a little bit of a change up of game plan here for the JV squad.
Cage trigger.
Pushing right into Nico. Gets one. Gets two.
Okay.
Nice spray out of flash.
Double A flash. Gonna find a couple. Zenan with the judge gets two. Now it's Mike left in a 1v3 with a sheriff in hand. Not gonna happen. First round on the board for the JV squad.
Oh yeah, JV squad not letting out, not letting that 13-0 come to fruition. I'm sure the varsity team definitely not expecting that fast of a push. And also that Raze holding that smoke and hookah definitely prevailed during that round. Now we see the varsity squad looking for maybe an attack defense here. Two people lined up in that short position looking to take entry. I mean,
Three defenders strong at the A side of the map. Mike and Roar teaming up at Showers. That gets broken early. Paint shells towards the U-Haul position. Senna forced to fall back. Sun coming through. Neon going to be on his head. Roar will take out the Yoru. Zenan with this judge is a menace. Apple's also going to add one to the tally. 2v3. Judge coming through.
Apples.
Vandal secured.
One enemy remaining.
Not a lot of HP to work with for Neon. They know his position's at the U-Haul spot. Classics are out.
Oh!
Okay.
This is a 1v1 versus Mike.
My goat, Mike.
He's never going to forget about this if he wins this.
I mean, Mike has never lost a 1v1. It's in his lore.
It's in his blood to not lose 1v1.
He's literally never lost a 1v1. Especially not to a 5 HP Neon.
Setting this up perfectly here. Neon not going to go for the timing. Slowly walking up. He might catch him off here, Skeptor.
Oh my goodness, he
Mike
did.
loses.
Mike lost a 1v1!
Oh no.
Oh no.
The first time in Mike's history.
How's he done that?
I mean, Neon's got to be super happy after that one.
So, I'm going to go ahead and make the executive decision, and I'm going to bump Apples up to the varsity roster right here, right now. I don't care who it is. Whoever finishes at bottom frag position, sorry, buddy. Come state time, you'll be playing for the JV roster. Right now, it's Roar.
I think because Apples won that too, Mike and them have to trade out now, I believe. Like, that should be how it
Oh,
works.
dude,
Pick out early.
I don't know about Mike. Mike's got to stay. Mike's got to stay.
Apple's saying early. This one goes out to his boy John. Locked in on the JV side.
Ooh, paint shell. Almost his teammate. Jet sneaking through the back line. We're going to find a headshot. Jet delivering and doubling down. Both these duelists on the JV team are nuts right now. Nico with the Sheriff. Oh! Nasty, looking like the Counter-Strike version of himself.
Nico hitting those deagle shots.
Wait a second. Oh, Nico, how's he done that? Thrifty in the bag. The varsity squad punches back. Mike getting his vengeance.
Yeah,
Well, Nico really getting
the
the
Jet for the
vengeance there.
JV side.
Bro, he's nasty, no?
He's lighting it up. Yeah, he's lighting it up.
Him
right
and
now.
the Neon.
We also have Zenon. He's coming in with a judge making plays as well. This is a solid JV squad right now.
Well, yeah, dude. I mean, there's a reason that both their teams are punching their ticket to state, no? They better pull up in a team bus with the Park Center. I'm not sure what their mascot is, but that needs to be stickered all over the bus.
I believe it's the Pirates.
The Pirates? Oh, let's go.
Yeah, I mean, so even cooler.
They need to row up in a pirate ship to the land in St. Cloud. They just need to come up the river.
That would be fun.
That would be epic. I'd give him the title right there and then.
Mike leading the charge in the vote.
Captain Mike.
Captain Mike.
2v2.
Nico position. They might be unaware of this.
Apples, fake plant. Goes back down for it. Nico creeping through the backline position. Roar gets taken care of.
Oh my, he's not going to clear.
Yeah, he's spotted. And now the JV squad only one round down. Okay.
That's a good little start. A little bit of
Not
confidence.
too bad.
Not sure how hard the varsity side is trying as of yet, but I'm sure they're giving it their all. Right, as we saw in the first round, everybody is giving it their all right now.
Yeah, you're right.
Knifing till the end. Cannot give it up. And we see Mike leaving B early.
Calling for an A stack, leaving Nico by his lonesome over towards the B side of the map.
Last time they were to push, though, Nico did get 2. And they know it's a fast hit.
Fast hit being called. Cypher trips in play. We'll find the scan. Dead. Oh! Out of the air, Nico! No way.
One more. He will have a 4K.
Bro, he's nasty.
I mean, he is shooting right now.
Bro, he sniped that jet directly out of the sky. Like he was trap shooting.
One of the 3 players also said earlier to watch out for this varsity side.
Apples will get one back. Mike makes it a 1v4. Ace clutch necessary for the Neon. Overdrive popped, but the big dogs push into the octagon and they shut it down. 5-3, varsity squad up 2.
I mean, yeah, we're seeing a back and forth battle right now. Nico not giving up that site. Someone to look out for playing B. I mean, what a strong player. Playing it by his lonesome as well. The early rotate. If you're the JV team, you got to think, we got to lock in here. We need this round. 5-4, settle it up. There's 3 ultimates for the side of the varsity squad. Interested to see that. Looks
Spike's left back in the caves. They do not want to carry that spike.
They're not letting it go down to a plant. That is for sure.
Roar opens it up. Jet dashing on in. Will get taken care of. Mike good for it. Lear out. Neon tucked close. Nice kill coming through for Apples. Gets traded out. Now it's just Clove left. Spike recovered. 1v3. Position known. Nico going for the push now. The swing and the shutdown. 6-3 varsity squad providing themselves a little bit of comfort and a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah, it looks like the JV team tactically leaving that spike and spawn. Not letting them know their next move. Going back for it late. I mean, this varsity team is showing up right now. Interesting to point out, too, that they're going to hit A site again with a 3-man hold. Roar, or 4-man hold, sorry, Roar not giving up that shower's position with Fade.
Has that op in hand too, so if Roar can get on a line early in this one, it will be trouble for whoever approaches this shower spot. But everybody opting to go towards short. Finds one, gets taken care of. It's a 4-on-3 situation now. 2 defenders here. Roar takes down Jet. 3-on-3, spike plant going down. Jumping into the back of the site is Xenon with that Bucky. Nico takes down Neon. Roar up close, will shut him down. It's just double A flash. Left in a 1v2, Nico v and Roar. The updraft dash on his head gives him a chance.
Oh.
Nico will recover and find a defuse off the back of that.
Flash, showing why he needs to be on that varsity squad right now. Almost coming in with a clutch. But Nico shutting it down, as you said. I mean, it's a very interesting matchup.
Interesting.
So far.
Interesting is
Not-
what you say.
Yeah, not much.
Oh my goodness. There's
Not
been
much.
so much Valorant, dude. I'm burnt.
A lot of Valorant, a lot of good games, lots of ups, lots of downs in this Valorant Divisionals.
Yes, this should do.
And we're ending it here with Park Center Varsity versus Park Center JV. Very exciting
Where are
one.
you? This way here.
Yeah.
Very exciting matchup
Yeah.
here.
I mean, it's providing entertainment.
No, it is. And
Roar
after
gets
that-
a nice opener with that operator in hand. Yoru jumping on in. Updraft getting away to safety. Spots that Yoru, bangs him through that wall. And it's just double A flash. We're starting to see a little bit of a familiar face in these 1v whatever situations. Gets taken care of. Flawless round found. Only one round remains in this first half of this game. Varsity squad on a bit of a heater.
Oh no, Varsity Squad not letting up. Showing them why they are the varsity for a reason. Flash just trying to make a play in that 1v5. Cannot get it to happen. It seems like these two teams are just having fun out here, Skipter. Love to see it.
Yeah, going for it. 8-3. Varsity squad, 3 ultimates to use here, so I'm expecting them to be used as it's the final round of this half.
A fast B take here.
Yeah, Mike over here. Ready for it. Yoru sending the clone up long. Mike hears what's going down. The TP up with an Ares for the Yoru.
This is definitely a strat, to say the least.
Jumping on through, satcheling in is the Raze. Showstopper popped. Nico will find one before getting dispatched. Mike good for it. Empress now called in. Lear peek through. Dismiss peek. Doesn't spot anybody close. Here's that Roomba. Knows Raze has been using the shotguns. Mike doubles down. Double A flash goes for the res, but buddy, Mike is all over ya. You cannot stop him. The unstoppable force that is Mike.
It's going to be a 9-3 for the varsity side of things. I mean, speechless to say the least here. Can't say I didn't see this coming, but
yeah,
interesting plays here out of the JV team, keeping themselves alive. We see the Yoru taking action with that Ares elbow immediately. I mean, this is nothing short of entertaining.
Okay, we got the varsity squad on attack now. JV team on defense.
Yeah, so now we're about to see a equal playing field a little bit here.
I think we're going to see the most aggressive defense we've seen all day.
That's fair.
I don't know. Something's telling me that these guys are going to fight. I don't know.
Something's telling me that there could be a knife fight at the end here as well. You never know with these two
Yeah,
teams.
you never know with these guys.
Apple's getting very aggressive here.
Oh, yeah. We're fighting all right. Flash down short. Push the smoke.
Oh, gets
okay.
one.
Okay.
Two.
How's that happen? Through the smoke. JV squad. Tell them they know what's up. Oh, my goodness.
Oh
Jet.
my.
Running out of bullets. Has to fall back. Picks up another pistol. Nico left in a 1v4. Needs the ace clutch if he's going to win out on this one. Oh, Neon's having fun now.
Oh, man.
And that's a pistol round claim for the JV squad.
The JV squad's showing that they have strats. They are in this position for a reason. Not letting up at all. I mean, these opening trades coming out of that Jet and that Yoru are just huge. We're seeing a Mike solo push shower here. A little bit of a lurk with that Deagle. 18-8 on the score, Skeptor.
Mike's nasty on the lurks, bro.
He is nasty on the lurks indeed. Nico, Mike, and Roar showing why they are the top 3. Not giving up. It's a little bit of a slow approach here.
So the thing I love most is, like, You see the JV team typing in all chat to the varsity team. The varsity team has not typed to them almost at all. Like, not nearly as much as the JV team's trying to get them out of their element.
Oh yeah, JV team trying to get them in their head. An opening pick as well. Getting 2 opening picks.
All right, shutting it down. Roar up close. Sheriff good for 1. Nice spam through the smoke. JV squad has been on point with these smoke spams.
Oh yeah.
Oh, knife him.
Oh.
Oh, that was it. That was it. They're okay. Where are these guys coming from? Oh, he just flashed himself. That was okay,
no.
No. They deserve to lose. Like, no joke. No. They deserve to lose. Going for those knives. They deserve to lose. I really want Kel to win this round.
Oh man, I mean this is.
And Jet's got no HP here, Scott.
Jet is
one shot will do it.
He knows too.
Oh,
He's
and
waiting
Kel's
for this.
holding. He knows it's coming. It's over. Knife is out. Wait a second. The timing has 2 smokes to play with.
Oh no.
Goes for the tap on back sight. Jet gets a timing now. Gets a chance to post up.
Jet's been aiming all game though, Skeptor. Just takes one of these martial shots. Or
Ooh,
outlaw. Sorry.
Outlaw. Both of them go awry. Jumping into the sight. Judge is out now. Popped it once. Jet trying to creep forward.
He
But
gets
Jet gets a shot. There's no way.
He gets it.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, if you're the varsity squad there,
dude,
you were almost certain that that was a round win.
Well, it was certainly a round loss until JV team had fun.
It was certainly a round loss.
It was certainly a round loss.
Oh man.
Wow, dude. Okay, how can you not like the JV team after that one? How do they pull that one back from the brink?
Oh, this JV team having a good time, but also competing while having a good time. Definitely different, to say the least.
Man, oh man. 9-5 now. We'll see if the JV team can keep it interesting. They got to convert this bonus round right here, right now. Apples with the judge.
The Cypher has to cam it here. Get that information.
Spike with the Vandal. Moving up long quickly. Peek out with the Outlaw at back sight. Updraft dash in for Roar. Nico doubling down, finding some openers early. Wow.
Nico.
Varsity team said, all right, time to lock in.
Zenan with another bucket kill.
He might be the best shotgun player alive.
Might actually be. And the varsity team just rolling through this B site.
We need somebody to stat check and see how many of Zenen's kills have come off the back of shotguns. And Nico with an ace.
I would imagine almost all of them. Nico showing up in this series so far, 20-8.
That's diabolical.
Oh man, you love to see that out of your Cypher here on Bind.
Yeah, that's
On
different.
Any map.
That is different.
Yeah, not really a bad game coming out of anyone here. Everybody playing their best game. And now we're seeing the varsity team 10-5 in the driver's seat with the guns.
Where are they?
What does the JV team have up their sleeve here? Flash out early. Sheriff shots a little bit.
Doesn't expect another.
Yeah, I mean, it gets the Elim on the Nico, which is the big one. Oh. Wow, Neon down into it. Jet gonna add another, and now it's just Mike and Senna. This Jet's been on an absolute tear. Okay, Caster Curse. Neon sneaking up the back. Both players behind him. I don't know if Senna's ready for this. Backs into a corner. Neon knows that location exactly at this point. Fell back though. And now he had timing to cross on through. Things getting interesting. Opting to go to the right site as of right now. Both players behind him.
I mean, in a 2v1 situation, this is where you want to see your varsity squad hopefully convert this round.
1v2 against the JV. Yeah, I mean, low HP on Neon, right? That's the one big benefit. Surely Raze just follows Neon in and they play trade.
It's definitely a hard one to win here if you're Senna.
Senna gonna get a spike plant down.
30 seconds left.
If he plays for Heaven, this is like playing out to perfection as of right now. Raze is nowhere to be found. Just found a weapon and now trying to double over here, but gonna have to be on the burners to get over here in time here, Scott.
If he catches Neon early here, Skipper, this round might be over.
Apples sees this plant spot. Knows that something is up. Starting to clear out CT. And Zenen closes it 10-6. They convert the 2v1. Well played from the JV side of things as they find their 6th round of this one.
I mean, yeah, that kill out of Neon to be short is just insane. Dashing in, killing the Jet immediately with 1 bullet.
Yeah, slide in, Judgy.
I mean,
it looks like we're watching Call of Duty, right? Like, Neon is not a Valorant agent.
No, this JV team showing why they love shotguns so very much. Converting on that round. Looks like we do have Zenen lagging out a little bit here. Ping spiking.
I mean, he clutched up. Oh, he's gone.
Bit of a man advantage here.
He's back.
Oh, looks like he's getting a little bit of a technical issue, but we're back in it.
All the attackers lined up over towards A side of the map. Mike will remove the Jet. He's been causing some of the most problems for this varsity squad. Roar already into CT. Are they ready for this? Not going to be the case. Roar good for the first. Here's the spammers coming through. Prowler through CT. Neon trying to flank. Oh my, Zenen. That's the lag he was talking about. We'll give him benefit of the doubt.
We'll give him benefit of the doubt.
That was the lag, 100%. Apples, 1v4. Ooh. That's not the crispy shooting we've seen from Apples.
Showing a little
Gulp.
Showing a little bit of nerves here versus his varsity squadron. I mean, this is definitely up there with one of the most interesting matches I've ever watched, Skeptor. Both teams showing how great they are, how dominant they are. Flashes of brilliance out of both teams. And now we're just seeing 2 only to finish on the A site with a full A hit.
11-6, 1 round away from match point here for the varsity squad. Mike, oh, he's got to read into this. He doesn't, and he gets punished. Nice kill for the Yoru. Vandal acquired and TPing out to safety. Zenen, shotgun king. Senna gonna find 1. Yoru bounces that flash off of Fade's face. Fade with the Odin will go down. 3 on 2 now. Clove going for the resurrect. Roar gonna have to create space here. Wow!
Oh man.
Haven't seen that from Roar ever.
Very
ever. Uncharacteristical.
Uncharacteristical for sure.
Yeah.
To say the least. Can't even get the words out. It's shocking
You're good,
so
bro.
hard.
I mean, yeah, bro. Like, when has Roar ever whiffed?
I mean, yeah.
I thought he had aimbot.
You do not see that often out of Roar.
Gonna have to check his settings. I think he's gotta update his aimbot there because you know something was not connecting. Maybe
the lag from Raze might be rubbing off those.
No, dude. I just thought of it. I know what it is. Since they're playing against their JV team, it's technically friendly fire. So like the system doesn't know how to shoot his own teammates. He's like, I can't kill this guy. He's my friend.
His human aimbot is not working.
He feels wrong.
He feels wrong doing it.
So he had to whiff on purpose, is what that was. Shorty out. Oh, he's trying to give him a taste of their own medicine, but he can shut down. 5 on 3, make it 4 on 3. JV wants to steal this game away. It was all jokes and gimmicks at the start, but now JV punching back. Varsity team not done with it. Mike still in the cards. 2v4. Make it a 2 on 3. Clove in the resurrect state. Will find 1. Zenen blew himself to smithereens with that rocket. Finally, we get an LMFAO from Nico. Now everybody's having a fun time. I don't know what's going on.
I mean, this is...
No, this is a clown show for sure.
It's a fun matchup.
The circus is in town. If
yeah.
these two squads meet up at state, I don't know what we're going to do.
I mean, it's going to be an interesting matchup to say the least.
There's no way we're going to see the knives like we are, though, in this. And like the
there's no
shotguns
way.
might still be around, but...
Oh, there's no way. If we do see that, I mean... This JV side elects to keep shotguns a lot of the time, so we'll definitely see that in state.
Well, Bind is like actually one of the best shotgun maps in the game.
Oh, 100%, yeah. Especially on that Raze.
Bind and Ascent, like it's just so many hard, clear corner angles that like shotgun will just beat you unless you come around the corner, basically shooting at their head.
Oh, 100%.
And Mike is gonna walk right into the sharpest shooter on this JV squad. Jet has been on a tear. Yoru jumping in, gets that Bucky. Senna gonna double down on that now. 4 on 3, making it 4v2. Varsity Squad looking to find match point here and now.
Player standing.
So no,
Jet
on for the
left,
ace.
a dink, a second ace coming through. It's Senna this time. Varsity Squad putting together a highlight reel for themselves before they make their trip to state.
I mean,
Nice shot, I guess.
Apple's coming into the chat. Apple's not taking that one.
Yeah, he's not giving Senna his credit. He's like, nice shot, I
This is
guess.
an alright ace, I guess.
He only killed the whole team, but hey, man.
Apple staying in his head. Power of friendship being spammed in the chat now.
Yeah, JV team's lost it.
I mean, this
They're
JV
done.
team.
They're done. They're sinking. The ship is sinking.
They are sinking.
The pirate ship is sinking, folks. There's too many holes poked into the bottom.
I mean, this is
Mike's already sitting on top of the treasure pile.
pure comedy coming out of both teams here.
Mike going back for this walk-up shower. He's got to test it again. He's not liking how that last one went. Oh, a Xenon with the judge. Okay.
Nothing you can do there.
Nothing you can do. And it's a shutdown. It's just Roar in a 1v5. Okay. No way.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Broke the game there, it sounded like for a second. I mean,
Bro,
what happened?
what are we witnessing?
I mean,
This is, yeah, no, this is a comedy show at this point. This is not Valorant. I don't know what's going on.
I mean, this is easily the craziest match I've ever seen. All 5 of them chasing him in the teleporter.
Dude, imagine he just holds down the trigger and just starts getting all the kills. Like,
oh, that could, I mean,
we're
a
not
guy
ready
like
for
Roar
it.
Could not expect, or would definitely not see that.
I don't think a single human on the planet, I don't think a single human on the planet would expect 5 defenders to go through the teleporter at almost the same exact time.
I mean, this is insane. This game is...
Roar dashing on in. Looking for this U-Haul fight. Taking the teleport instead. Going towards the B side of the map. Defenders have already rotated over. Mike's got to clear close. Gets stunned by the Neon.
Oh!
Cosmetic ability because the stuns don't work in this game.
I know exactly where you are.
Neon
Yeah, that was
put
poor
down
Neon.
there. Xenon.
Another one added to the tally. Yoru goes down. Mike good for it. 4-on-2. Varsity Squad looking to close out here and now. Pushing into CT. Jet tag quite low. Roar to close out the show. It's a 13-9 victory. Well played from both of our contestants from Park Center, but it is the Varsity Squad that come out with the victory in the end. A 13-9 fashion. Very much expected, right? I mean, these guys are defending champs for an absolute reason. We knew they were going to get that job done. It just kind of, we didn't know what the scoreline was going to be. 5 first bloods for the Yoru, 4 first bloods for the Jet. So 9 in total for the JV squad. Definitely had room and space to make that one happen, Scott, but it does not pan out to fruition. It is the Varsity Squad that close out the show and the evening in a 13-9 fashion. Well played to both the Park Center squads, but Varsity Squad on top.
I mean, yeah, that game left me speechless. We saw so many ups, so many downs, so much fun moments being had by both these teams. Glad that they get to have so much fun. Both of them punching their tickets to state. Excited to see them at state, Skeptor.
Absolutely. And one of the, off-stream game, Buffalo was able to take out Purim, which is a pretty big upset in terms of that matchup. So something to look forward to. A lot of heavy hitters we are going to be seeing at state, folks. What an epic night of games. I mean, I am cooked.
Same
My
here.
voice is shot, and I'm doing it again tomorrow for Rocket League Divisionals. So, folks, we appreciate all of you guys for spending your evening with us, watching some epic Valorant matches. Scott, you did a great job on the broadcast. Couldn't thank you more for doing it with me. Thanks to all the teams that participated in the stream today. We could not thank you guys enough. Shout out to the production team for working behind the scenes. Shout out to the admin team for getting some unreal matches on screen for us all. But with that said and done, that's concluding our Wednesday broadcast, folks. We are back tomorrow with another epic of a stream, about 4 to something long hours. I mean, who knows how long we'll be going. But get your tickets for state. You know if your team's going to be there or not. If you want to come and watch regardless, there are spectator seats available. So, if you didn't get a chance to make it there as a team, it is still always fun to come out and kind of meet and see some of your competitors that you've played against, build some relationships, and kind of get that exposure. So, March 1st and 2nd, state tournament taking place at St. Cloud State University, folks. There you have it. But, Scott, that closes out the show from us tonight. We appreciate all you guys. Make sure you're subbed to the YouTube, okay? and make sure you're followed on the Twitch for all notifications from our Fenworks MNVL team. From ours to yours, you guys have a good rest of your Wednesday, and we will catch you guys back tomorrow with some more action. Stay tuned.